Should be good there. Believe we are live now. Just make sure we're live for realsies. Sure looks like it. Okay, excellent. Okay. All right. Let me think here. Alright, we gotta figure out where I was last time. Let's just quit out of everything. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. Let's just quit out here. So what we were looking for last time... Interesting. Your hair looks cool. Oh, hey, thanks, Yagua. I love your work. Oh, what's up, Connie? Good to see you, buddy. Where is that, like, seed or something? Just Raran. Hello, Dagly. Is my voice super low? I'll turn down the music and turn myself up a bit. Is that better? Is my voice super low? Oh, volume. Okay. Man. Correct myself up, chat. Oh, it's gonna be a good Friday. Gonna be a good Friday with jokes like that, you know? Yeah, I'd messed up my slider comparison because I had Began on yesterday, and so I needed to turn them up. Alright, where is... C function or something like that? There we go. No. What actually is that? Oh, there it was. Lua C function call. There we go. I wonder if we can just get rid of this. It's only used here, basically, which is for register table as callable. Don't think we actually need to do this now. So where is this? Where is this called? Table as callable. Maybe I should just go back on what I had before. Okay. So what we're working on right now is there's like a couple ways to kind of call like Lua functions from within the code base, and it's kind of confusing, I think, at least, because you're sort of like, okay, why do we have so many ways to call the same thing? That seems kind of annoying. Agreed. Right? So, first time catching string. Excellent. Mine, 776. Oh. Yeah. There's only 4,000 more lines to go after that. just 4,000 more after that. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh, awesome. Hey, thanks, Ron. I really appreciate that. That's really nice of you. Num2stir, what's up, buddy? back to C. Yeah, well, we're doing Neovim stuff, so we gotta write C, you know? Num, how's comment Envim going? Did you get some more people using it after the video? And I don't even know if we've talked since I released the video. Did you like the video? Crowd doesn't have 10,000 lines. Is the file really necessary? True. Well, copies, we never released it. We got busy doing other stuff. So we're fixing it now. Indy, what's up, bud? And when we last finish, it is big hack. It's still big hack, actually. To solve the problem here. Okay, awesome. I'm glad you liked it, Num. But I got the approval from B Friedel that if it works, we can merge with Big Hack, and he said it's okay. So that means that's different. It's like I have this easy function. It just does one simple thing. It just calls this function that's 4,000 lines, and it's hidden below, and there's a bunch of other stuff. But nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Just draw the rest of the owl. So this just calls this thing directly, right? Hey, thanks, Andy. Happy New Year to you as well. Key maps is merged, and it is cool. It is cool. All right. So maybe what we should do instead. Maybe what we should do instead of this. Whoops. What if we just do if honk is null, then quit. If these things. If v type anonymous e. What even is this? Dictionary required. Interesting. Okay. I don't think we even need to worry about that part. Func call if owned. Func unref func. Okay. Lewis Nips video. Yeah, Lewis Nips video. I was originally thinking I was gonna get a chance to record some of it today, but that's looking not as likely anymore. So we'll have to see. But I'm gonna really try hard to do it next week. But I've also got the Bash Bunny collab vid that I'm trying to put together, which reminds me I should probably message Bash and remind her to upload that video. Okay, before I forget. Okay. I kind of want to just destroy this thing. Like, I don't even want this anymore. I don't like it at all. It shouldn't be here. It shouldn't exist. I don't even know. I don't know if it. What about AOC Day 9? True. That's another one. I am going to actually do those. I was thinking about. I was going to try and record maybe like one a day or one every other day starting next week. Just because, I mean, they're pretty easy to record. Like, I would just record them just like and upload them. But I was just getting back into the swing of things this week, so I didn't have time. Can't I just do something like this, right? Like, and look, I don't want to actually do this part. Do 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 do. Alright, what if we change this function to do something else here? So this could be Lua ref and Lua get table ref to do. I don't know what the right name should be for this. And then what are we going to actually do here? We're actually just going to do all of this part. Having fun, are we? I am, Beefriedel. I am indeed. I actually want to do... Hey, Beefriedel. By the way. I was thinking, is it okay if we just remove this C-Funk stuff here? I know this is what... this was... The reason that we added this was because this was what Vim was doing to pass around C-function shenanigan stuff. But I'd rather just directly have the Lua ref inside of stuff instead of doing all of this bonus things. Because I have implemented callback. I did implement the possibility of, I basically added Lua to this struct here. Oh, what's up, Sundare? So I've already actually implemented a bunch of this part. Yes, we don't use C-Funcs or anything else, so just yank it. Okay, cool. I thought, because I thought it was kind of cool, but I don't think we're not really planning on using it for anything else. It was kind of, and just, it was the way that I ported the patch plus some other stuff for Vim, but I don't really like it. So we'll yeet it out of here, as the kids say these days. Which reminds me then, there's this PR. Oops. Okay. Right, I figured we could just add a few more things to that callback table and just handle those, and then it would be, yeah, callback table, or struct, I mean. No, yeah, right here. And this would work better, like if you did wasm ref, wasm, etc. Right? That's what you're saying, right? Like we could just keep on adding stuff to here. That's no big deal. That's easy to do. Instead of having this weird other thing sitting inside of here, which makes it very confusing. Cool. Okay, excellent. So then the other question would be, we could either merge this PR in, and then I will just rebase over. And then fix this, like wherever these things were, I will change how this is done. If you want to do that, because this PR does fix something that someone else was just doing. I linked it in the chat, right? And it's a good feature. Like, we should support that. And I can fix all of that in this PR because it's all intertwined here. All right, so we can do all this. All right, so when we do all of this, well, so I'm just going to copy this inside of here, and we're probably going to delete this. So instead of returning null, we're going to return Lua no ref. Okay. Suppose we could merge. I've just been lazy with reviewing, except when people like Zero ping me directly. Sundre, yeah, that's kind of something we've been tossing around for a long-term solution for some other stuff, basically. Table, okay. So I want to do this basically, right? So this would be our Lua ref func ref is this. I don't want to have this or this anymore, or this. Yeah, because this just holds... Yeah, we can finally just delete this whole Lua callable thing too, which will be great. How many months do I need approximately to get an internship on C++ if I know C# basics? I don't know. That seems like kind of an impossible question to answer. Yes, as in the WebAssembly. Sundere. What's up, Kenshin? A decade, yeah. It would be so you could write like plugins or extensions in any language that compiles to WASM. You did, Dota2. That was yesterday. But Began actually promised me that he's actually going to upload it to somewhere. So it's possible that you'll actually be able to listen to it on a podcasting app within the next... I'm going to give Began some time. Let's say a month, okay? We did not review a book. No, we're going to have to read one first. So it would probably be like the first Lunch Bites of the month is when we would do that. And Lua ref. This copies the ref, right? Beangbot doesn't have a job, so nothing gets done now. Well, he should be able to get it done because, you know, he doesn't have a job, but we'll see. We'll see, you know? Are any of the Lunch Bites uploaded? Not yet, although I have almost all of them at least, I think, saved, so we should be able to upload them. Learn Rust. Classic Num over here. This might not be exactly right. Let me think about this. This lets us check if there's a table. We check if it's got a table call. We're going to pop all these. Return null. We grab the last thing on the stack so that we can add a new Lua ref here. And we pop this so there's nothing on the stack. And then we're done. Okay. So that should be good for this too. By the way, Rust. Guys, I can't believe it though. I think my most popular tweet ever is just going to be the tweet about me using Telescope. Where is it? This one. Just this one. Oh, man. I can't believe it. I couldn't believe it. This one really, people really thought this was funny or something, huh? They really thought this was funny or something, huh? Oh, that's right, Connie. Yeah, that's right. I had my my Rust compiler one. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay, you're right. Rust still has the lead, though. Rust still has the lead. Telescope user, by the way. Okay. I don't know what the name for this thing should be, so we'll have to get there later. Do I still have this set up, right? Okay, this should still compile, I think. Yep. I can make this bigger for you guys. Maybe that's too big. I don't really care if you can't super read it, but done. Oh, nice. Did you merge it? Beautiful. Okay. Excellent. 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 Thanks, Beef Burrito. Is this really inside of a Neovim thing? I don't even want that. Alright, this is fine. How do I make my telescope cease reading my big SQLite databases? Oh, it's possible. Help, telescope. There's, what is it? There's something in the preview or stuff. I don't remember exactly what the command is, though. Connie probably knows. I always forget. Timeout? But there is actually file size limit. You can make the file size limit a lot smaller. Or you can say certain file types that you don't want previewed. Those two. Or you could even probably just filter them out completely by adding them to your ignores. Yep. Beautiful. What are autocommands? No, as in Telescope has a way to ignore certain patterns of files. So you could add like .SQLite or something to the ignore, and then it would work. Autocommands are basically like events inside of Neovim. So we're trying to make something that works with Lua and autocommands together. Should probably just quit out all these just so I don't. We added some more references to this, so we'll have to clean those up. Let's just check each one out, right? Indeed, that's the one. Okay, object type Lua ref. So what even is this function here? Object to Vim takes an object. VV type. So what type is... Can I add callback to this? I don't even know if I can, really. I was trying to think, how would you do this? How would you do this one? Var func. So you check out var func, right? And you're like, okay. Function reference v string is used as a name. Var func, var lish, var partial, var blob. Do I add var lua ref here? Yeah, Connie remembers everything. Is there a way in Telescope to mark search result regularly when I do a find grep? I want to edit a couple files that match when I'm done with one. Yeah, so you could do something like this. Let's say you're doing something like Lua executor or something like this. You can press tab as the default. Whoops, I just pressed the wrong button. I accidentally pressed these. You can press tab, and then I think by default it's Alt Q. I don't actually know if that's the default or if it's just mine. But then you can put all those in your quick fix list. I could make it var func or maybe var partial instead of adding yet another type. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Which var partial dot v partial is used. V partial, just partial t. C functions are currently wrapped inside var func. I just wrap a Lua ref directly there instead. Okay, sure, yeah. So we could go to what? That's func t or something. No, because it's not actually. That's the confusing part. Is var func uses var string and var func can be null. The type var type, it can be any of these, right? Okay, yeah. So I think Control Q does all of them. Alt Q does the selected ones, unless we change it to smart. Maybe it was var partial. I wouldn't be opposed though to just putting Lua ref as another option, right? I think it's a lot cleaner. I guess the thing would be there's probably a lot of places we have to handle, but don't we have like surely it's not just that. Like we have a function, right, to call partial t's, right? Partial free call vim function. I don't even know what the call func. No, that doesn't do it either. Do that, but that would be for a Lua ref. That is not just a function. We could do that. That would be for a Lua ref. I guess I don't understand the last thing you just said, be for real. As long as we only support function call on the object, it is better to use var partial. Closure function with args. Ref count, function name, function pointer when null lookup function with pt name. Otherwise, just 3 constants. Everything has to check for a function instead of 2. Yeah, because this kind of changes things after this PR, which is the right PR. This is why it changes things, is because we didn't handle this before. I wonder if Vim, I didn't even check. I'm assuming, yeah, Vim doesn't even, yeah. I wonder how Vim fixed this problem. Today is outdated, yeah. Commands, edits, today working on Lua Autocmds. Okay. Wait, why would it have to check 2 versus 3? Can't it just see what type it is, and then it just calls a Lua ref instead? Do 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 do. I mean, all code that currently says var function var partial. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yes, yes, yes. That totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. I see what you're saying now. But does it also check like var dict? Like, cause can't you like, or is that considered var partials? Cause like the way that, okay, well this is just for f call, right? So that's one area. User func make partial. Addict is not directly, okay, yep. So it is stored in var partial. I see what you're saying now. A var partial is used to abound. Okay, yep, totally. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just checking out where these different things are, right? Yeah, so before we put it in var func and we just stored it as a string. So we'd have to go find all the places. You're saying I have to go track down everywhere where this enum's used. And then I would need to make sure that I update it with var underscore Lua or something like that, right? Although probably what would be smarter is we should make a var like callable or something. And then it points to this like callback thing. Var callback would be better, probably, right? That would be like a nicer, more elegant way to do that. Because then if we wanted to add wasm later, we wanted to add other things, we'd just add it to callback. Like this is where we should just be storing all of the like function things, it seems like. In fact, it's kind of weird that this even exists. This type feels so goofy. Funcref, partial, and callback. Sure, but that would be a larger refactor. Right, yes. Well, I wasn't necessarily saying moving var partial and var func in here. I was saying for the first step, like let's say we make var callback, right? Callback dot v cb is used or something. Okay, right, so we make this. We put this inside here, and then we say callback star VCB or something. Callback for var callback. Right, like this, right? So suppose we're doing this. Structures going to be used for more stuff like channels in Lua, but all that became obsolete by direct live UV access in Lua. I see. I see. Oh, so is that a bad plan for me to think about doing it this way? Should we just be trying to get rid of the callback struct itself? I did see with Encers a while back. I never want to program again. What's up, Sky Bro? Aren't we all? Aren't we all just bad at C? Except for Zix and except for Zix and Bram. I think everyone's bad at C. Not bad, but I think we should do a larger refactor like that after Lua Autocmds versus PR. Okay, so maybe do you think I should just wait and not try and do this? The only reason I was trying to do Linus is okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Dagley. That's fair. Should I just wait and not do any of this part right now? Should I not even try and eliminate? I could just wait to sort of do this section of stuff until later. That's totally fine with me. I was just trying to make it so that it was more obvious, even just for myself, what the heck was going on with these different structs. Because I was going to write down a few different things. Because I didn't understand. I couldn't remember why we had all of them. But I could just wait. I could just wait to do that. And I could go back to where we had this. Some layers of over-engineering here. Yeah. Yes, agreed. And the problem also was like maybe more like an onion. But also the problem was we just did something because that was what Vim did. Like the reason that this like C-Funk stuff exists at all is because that's what Vim did, and that seemed like we could keep those sort of same ideas going because we were trying to make the Lua APIs be a little bit more friendly with each other in both. But I've kind of given up on that dream of the Lua APIs being able to be officially supported by both or something. That just doesn't seem like a thing Bram cares about to do it all, so which is fine. So I've given up a bit. I've given up a bit on that. Is that what we had before? What did we even have before here? Oh, I think we did this way, right? I don't think you should make compromise. Yeah, right, exactly. Yep, you can come in. What? Wow. Are you gonna say hi, Neil? Yeah, look, can you see yourself, dude? Ah. Here, you want to listen to the music, buddy? Ah. Yeah. Hey Neil, can you show him what does an alligator say? What does an alligator? Jump, 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 jump. Do it again, Neil. Hey, what sound does a car make? No, no, you're doing alligator again. What sound does a car make? Yeah, that's right. What's another fun one that you know? Neil, what sound does a cow make? Moo. What sound does your doggy make? Ruff, 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 ruff. Oh yeah, Neil, what sound does a duck make? Quack, quack. Good job, buddy. Okay. Say bye-bye. 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 I know, he keeps looking over at the screen. What's going on over there?
Bye-bye.
Okay, you want to wave? Say goodbye? Thanks, buddy. I love you. Oh, you want to stay with Daddy? Okay. Yeah! Yeah, uh-huh. We're just hanging out. We're just writing some codes. Yeah, uh-huh. Just keeps looking at himself. Neil, blow yourself a kiss, buddy. Oh! I mean, he's not really hugging for me. He's hugging for the screens. You stinker. Go get mama.
Bye-bye.
That's good, dude. That's getting better every day. Oops, wrong scene. There we go. What's his personal best on speedrunning Vim Tutor? I can't say because it'll embarrass Prime. I don't want to hurt Prime's feelings, you know. It's really not fair. Really not fair to Prime. Prime has spent so long trying to learn, you know, and it's like, oops, a child beat you. Oh no. Well, we should submit it to all games done quick. Oh, nice. Thanks, Rocker. I'll save that one. Oh, man. He's a funny kid. He is a really funny kid. Okay, I don't remember if this was the only... Did I change any other places with this? I don't think so. I'll put, to do... Yeah. Okay, so all those tests still pass, so that's good. Tag him. Okay. I will do those later then. We will ignore that part for now. And I'll just delete this because this is basically nothing. There's nothing worthwhile in that part. Okay. Sweet, so that's good. Test functional Lua API auto command. Oops. All right, what else do I have broken now? Is that not a file? Oh, oops, that's the wrong one. ls test functional auto command. Huh. Did I mess that up? Oh, not API auto command, right? When would you guess that we will have native Lua Autocmds in Neovim? No idea. But maybe today. But probably not today. Okay, wonderful. So that all worked. What's up, Malik? Alright. Let's go back to API auto command. So let's see. I had been working on changing all of these dictionary op things like this to the cool new way of doing this. Hopefully in 0.7 Gobium. Yes, it is actually possible. It is actually possible though, right? Because it actually works right now. Like, it does work right now. Oh, Beaverito, while you're here, I should just explain the hack that I really don't like. Right? One day later, forever. Oh, no. Clayton's here, too. What's up, buddy? Here's the hack that I really don't like, but I think is safe and works just fine. Okay? So we could use the PR to help test. After today, probably, yeah. Yeah, you probably actually could. Do I have a command for this? That would be a good one. Okay. Commands, edit, Lua Autocmds BR. Okay. Yes. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong screen. Here we go. I don't think I can turn that into a command though. Where am I writing code? Okay, here we go. So get next AC is the function that gets called from do command line. Okay, right? So in do command line, we call this fget liner here, right? And this gets called basically inside of here to get what the next command would be inside of do command line. Eventually it gets called command get line or something instead. This is just the world's most confusing function. Eventually it gets passed down to here, right, to do one command. Okay, and it gets executed inside here, because this is actually command line copy. This gets set by doing vim stir save of next command line, which is called by doing this, which is not anything yet, which is eventually called by calling nope, not that one. Fget line. Eventually it's called here. Fget line. I want to give it allocate this. So eventually it gets called here. This is get next AC. Eventually it gets called inside this function. So this is no line is given. Get an allocated line with fget line. So there's a bunch of vim shenanigans stuff that happens after this, like saving the command. So that gets saved over here. So you can play around with it. It does like weird stuff with parsing vim commands so that you know if you're in a loop or you're doing this other stuff. But that part doesn't super matter for us because then it says do one command and then it's just going to execute this line. But all of this doesn't matter either because it's just Lua code, right? So all of this is really nothing. All just nothing and absolutely worthless to execute Lua code, right? We're going to do all this stuff. None of these things can happen because it's going to execute Lua. We go all the way through all these different things. Holy cow, there's so much. And then it'll be like, okay, sure, there's no next command. And then it'll be like, okay, sweet. And then it's going to keep doing this over and over and over and over and over, right? As long as we have auto commands. So get next AC here. What this does, that just makes me so sad. It just makes me so sad. Is instead of returning a string that it actually wants you to execute, instead of returning a string that wants you to execute, it just returns an empty string and executes this immediately. But it works. So It's a big yikes. It's a big yikes. But it works, okay? It works. And I don't think it actually matters because everything that happens is to like figure out how to parse this dumb string over and over and over and over. And this just executes it right here. So what are your thoughts there, kind sir? If you're still here, Be Friedel. Maybe you left out of pain and agony. I wouldn't blame you. He's gone. I think that's fine. The next level would be to not return this, but loop until it finds next Vim Lua Autocmds optimization we could do after first merge. Yeah, I didn't super want to do that. The reason I didn't want to do that is because of this. Is all this AC once stuff. Because of like thinking about when each one should be removed from auto commands, I didn't want to have to think about that inside of here. Like we had talked about before, and like I've actually spent a lot of hours on, but then deleted for this PR because it was too impossible to do, was refactoring do command line. But it just doesn't, it's, I don't even know, man. That just seems like a task for a man or woman much smarter than I, you know? I don't think I can do it. Maybe if I had a month. Okay. Maybe if I had a month and only worked on this, we could do it, but it's super hard, right? Because the only other option is we go into here, we take do command line, or I guess there's two options. There's two options that we could do technically. One option is we refactor do command line, but the other option would be we basically just change, instead of calling do command line here, we make a particular version of do command line only for auto commands, and then we just call do one command or whatever inside. But either one of those are tough. Either way, it's still tough and scary. Yeah, I don't think that it's very expensive because like, so if you're pleased with the performance of auto commands today for Lua things, this will be just the same, if not better. Because we don't have to parse that we're doing a Lua command every time. Because when we do one command here, I think, right? Isn't that the, yeah, do one command. You know what would be kind of interesting to do? Would be we could just skip these if parse command modifiers. Is this? I wonder if we could just basically set this to just skip itself right away. If it's an empty string. You'd think that this would go fast if it was just an empty string, right? I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? It's already non. That's what it is. Yeah. Can we send it to Linus? What if we just tried to get Vim merged into the Linux kernel and then Linus had to review all the code and he was like, okay. Yeah, this, I can't believe we shipped this. Like we just need some way to edit inside of there, you know? Okay, cool. Well, in that case, then the big hack is still, it still hurts me, you know? It still hurts me inside, obviously, but it's not as big of a deal then. Maybe write Nvim and Rust. Port Neovim 2. This would be a good candidate for a refactor. You would need to refactor one, do command line to accept something besides a string, or to make where we call do command line for auto commands not have to return anything. And instead we loop over all the matches and just execute one by one. However, well, I guess we should say, however, my expectation would be that could be expensive. For setting and tearing up. Eventually, how are Autogroup and Autocommand associating in the new API? Same way as before, basically, Rocker, except you can do it a lot nicer. So, while we have people here, why don't we go to the API spec for Autocommands, and we can read through a bunch of these, and you can see if you guys agree with them. So, so basically, new way things would work is you get this is nvim.api. or vim.api.nvim define auto command, right? So you get event, pattern, command, callback. You can't have both of these at the same time. So you either has to pass command or you have to pass callback. Just one or the other. So if you want to just do a command, right, it looks like this. So define auto command, you can say your things. You can pass it the old way of just doing like a list of comma concatenated. Yep. So and each of these, I guess, so I'll just show you guys what it can do, and then we can add more docs and stuff as we go. But this is so you can either pass pattern like comma separated like this, or as a table. Either one will work just fine for us to do. So you can pass a table instead, which is obviously the preferred way to do it because it looks nicer. So that's the first thing. Oh, right. So there's define auto commands. There's also get auto commands. So this is a way that you can programmatically get the auto commands for certain different configurations. And this is basically the same idea as before, right? API auto command, get auto commands. So this one has group events. You can only ask for one group at a time. Events, patterns. That's all. So those would be the three filter keys. And then it'll return to you a list of all of the ones that match with different information. And I'll document this one too. So that's get auto commands and define auto commands. You can create groups by doing nvim define our group. So there's define auto command and there's define our group. I separated them into two still because I still think I didn't want to stray too far from the way people are thinking about auto commands in the past. But the cool thing now, and I'll see if I might want to change how I write some of these. Let me see if I can find any of these. I should actually show where you can pass this. In define automan, can I pass in group? Yes. So define our group. You pass in basically like the name of the group that you want to do. Okay. So it's got name and it's got clear. In general, you're going to want to clear this. So you can define our group with a name. For now, at some point in the future, I'd like to do it with a namespace, but I haven't done that yet. And then inside of where you make an auto command, you can pass group equals the name of that group. So you don't have to like define them all right next to each other again or anything. You can just pass group to them. This will not auto create a group, and it will still error if there is no group defined, just like it would normally. So this is like how you could clear a group right here, vim.api and vim define our group. You say, okay, I want this group and I want to clear everything. So that would be how you could clear all the stuff, and then that gets rid of all the auto commands associated with that group. Vim.api on group name equals my group, clear equals true. Yep. Vim.api and vim define auto command event equals file type, group equals my group name. Yep. Pattern is star. Yep. Callback is, yep, exactly right. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, and in fact, clear is true by default. So anytime you do this, it will clear it automatically. Because I think that's the expectation people have. If they create a group, it should clear it. And I'll mention that in the docs as well. Yep, but that's exactly right, though, because then you define the auto command, and then it once will work. That might be confusing, but maybe accurate. Yeah, I mean, people can always just specify the defaults that they want. My expectation is if you write the code that looks like this, you expect this to be a clean group, basically, afterwards, right? Because in my mind, this replaces people doing our group, my group, auto command, right? Not a fan of default arguments in general. I actually don't know a situation where you really wouldn't want to do this, but it is possible to do with auto commands before, so I'm sure someone is doing something like this where they don't do this idea. If you have multiple entry points where you could be setting up different auto commands, I suppose it's possible. It's technically not a default argument, it's a default key, if that makes any difference, Skybro. But it's effectively an argument. Every observable behavior will be depended on. I know. Trust me. Trust me. I struggled to refactor that do command line, that 1,000 line function. Yeah. So it's not that you still need to pass in the same thing. It'll just be a key in the table would say clear equals true or clear equals false. Only way you can add new arguments after the fact. Yes, that's also true. So all of these are just they just take a table as arguments. So let's see, what did I have here originally? Okay. That's defining our groups and defining our commands. There's actually a lot of stuff you can do with defining the auto commands now. I also have do auto command. Yeah, so there's get auto command, there's get, there's define auto command, there's define our group. There's also do auto command. Skybro. And this will I haven't documented this one, but you can basically say do a particular auto command for a group and potentially buff number, pattern, event, and mode line. I don't know who's going to say mode line or not, but whatever. Oh, don't worry, Skybro. Don't worry about that. So what else can you do with define auto command? There's quite a few things you can do with define auto command. You can specify different events. Do auto command group, buff number, pattern, event, mode line. Yes, I think approximately that's right. I don't even really know what mode line does. I forgot already. I also couldn't find any tests on this for mode line. No mode line. After applying the mode lines are processed so that their settings overrule settings. This is skipped if no mode line specified. Yeah, I didn't even know. I don't know. Mode lines are just scary, man. That's just scary business. I'll just execute some code from the bottom of this file. What could go wrong? Okay. Okay. Okay, event is a table with a string. I think event has a few options. Event can be for define auto command. Yeah, we might as well write some of this down as well. Event can be a string or a table of strings. And it will set those for each of the events. So So if you want to do file type or like buff read pre, buff write post or something, you can do both of those, or you can just specify it as a string. Pattern is just like the normal pattern. I think I only let you pass a string for pattern, or do I let you pass a table as well? Oh, I do let you pass an array. Oh, right, yeah, because you could have multiple patterns. Of course, of course. So for both event and pattern, you can either pass just one string, which it interprets as like, okay, this is one, it's one thing. Actually, I think I still try and do good stuff for you so that people can, yeah, I still try and be really nice. So you can actually do, we'll just write these down so you can see what I'm saying. So you can have event equals my pat, or pat1, pat2, pat3. You can have event equals pat1 like this. You can have event equals pat1, or event equals pat1, pat2, pat3. But I think you cannot do, whoops. Why did it do that? Why is it doing that? What the heck? There we go. Okay. I don't think you can do event equals pat1, pat2, pat3 like this. This will get interpreted as one pattern. Let me check and make sure. I don't want to support this. I think this is busted. This is a busted way to say it. I mean, it'll like let you put that in, but it, yeah, let me look. Copy. Yeah, it doesn't do that. Oh, that's not right either. Why do I even have projects? Commands, edit, project, see today. There we go. Why would you have a table in that case? Right, it shouldn't work, basically is what I'm saying. I don't want this to be a valid option. This will just not work, somewhat confusingly, I think. But I think that's just sort of the way life is for that situation. So that's all the ways you can do event. And then pattern is the same, I think. Let me check for pattern. Yeah, so you can have an object or array. If you don't pass pattern, then it will just default to being, I think if we don't have any patterns, size equals 0. Yeah, okay, so patterns is optional. Yep. Pattern is optional. So event is required. I'll write down for pattern now. Pattern. So, oh, maybe we should write it like this. Same usage as event. Is optional key though. Defaults to star. So if it's for every single file like every single file type or every single, you know, whatever kind of match would be appropriate, then you don't have to pass pattern. How does it work with buffer and other things? I don't think that's acceptable to do. Probably should check that. Same for event, or that same for event, or that you always have to pass an event. There is no such thing as all of the events to register an auto command for, as far as I know. So event is a required key. I will error if you don't pass event. I think that should error. Yeah, so I tried to as much as possible take behaviors that still match up with existing auto command stuff, except that I also wanted to like remove a bunch of foot guns from people having and just like make it simpler and a little bit more sort of straightforward to think about. I think this is not super complicated to figure out, right? No, like this one works pretty good. That was my goal. So callback is different than command. Yes. So there's a distinction between the two. The reason that we have to do that is because callback accepts either a Lua reference or a string. So if you have, so this is not currently possible to do in, but the footguns will remain in VimScript. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I'm not going to change VimScript. If it's a string, if callback is a string like this, then it will execute that Vim function, just like you would for other things. So if you like read help call, this takes a function. So the same idea goes here, right? If it's a string, it's going to look up something that has that name to call. So if you make your own VimScript functions, yes, a Lua string, right? Then it will execute this my VimScript function that looks like this. I think this is actually so freaking pretty, like for VimScript land. Like it is like I honestly like this better than I like reading the DSL for auto commands. Right, like this is VimScript here. So this says, right, define this auto command for the event file type for patterns, Python, and JavaScript. Run this callback, and it'll run this function. And you can see, right, when I set it to Python, when I set it to JavaScript, it increments how many times things have been executed. And so then we get 1. I might as well just put let g vimscript executed equals 0 here. Whoops. Like this. Yeah, so this actually is nice because this even improved like VimScript land stuff by doing this, right? I think this is really easy to understand. So we're able to make that better, and this also makes doing stuff over RPC better, right? So like if you wrote your own, if you have some wrapper around different things, like you have some Python shenanigans or you're doing some remote plugin, you're able to like define your own functions here, you know, like TJ plugin cool, and it will just call this thing, right? Or like on file type. Boom. It just executes that function, which is, I think, really pretty. Like it works really nice that way. And it'll just directly call it, which is cool too. I think technically this is probably even more performant as well because we know that this is a function right from the start, so we don't even have to parse and other things. But it's very minor. It's very minor. Probably performance difference there. Okay, so that's why though we have to have command versus callback, because for callback, if you pass in a string, then we want to execute that function similar to how call works, but we can't differentiate between those two things. Every 1 millisecond counts. Honestly, for Vim people, you are not wrong. You are not wrong. There are some people who really like that startup time. So like, I mean, if you look at a bunch of these like auto command things, right? There's like, this is an example, you know, you've got all these different. The only thing that I haven't figured out yet, we could try and think about how to do this in the future, would be kind of cool, would be to, oh, so here's a good example. These could just be changed to be call dist. Oh, I actually don't know how I'm displaying these. Okay, so that's another to do for myself. Let's go to auto command C, show. Show. How do I do this? Show for event. I'll show AP event. What do I do for this? Sorry, while I was thinking of this, auto command to string. Okay, so I do have this, and I haven't written it yet. Beautiful. Okay. I haven't written it yet. Yep. Soon we might even check in the nanoseconds. Indeed. Any other functions? I think those are the main ones. So we've got get auto commands, define auto command, define out group, and do auto command. Yep, those are all the new API functions that exist. There's a lot of refactoring inside of there. But yeah, those all should work just fine. Do we have key map to Lua funcs? Yeah, you can do vim. Yeah, vim.keymap and vim set keymap. They accept Lua functions now. So this is kind of like the last one, one of the last ones I'd say towards where it feels like switching to all Lua would be like good in every respect. Right now it feels kind of weird for auto commands. I think that's the last one. We didn't merge commands yet, did we? I guess commands, but that's mostly like I think like a plug. Oh, we did merge. Oh, sweet. Very good. Yeah, so then once we do that, it feels like there's not really any any aspects where yep, key map is good. I was thinking about commands. I wasn't sure if we had done that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sorry. I was just thinking. All right. I think then in that case we're pretty close. G Pander's wonderful. Oh, maybe I did read this actually already. Yeah. Maybe I did read that already. Cool. Yep. Okay. No, you still can do that, Scrublam. We just have a nicer API for just Lua vim.keymap.set. I have auto commands in VimScript, and they will stay in VimScript because I do not understand what they do. Nice. Well, even VimScript ones, like I was saying, even VimScript ones are getting upgraded by this, at least in my mind, because I think this is a lot easier to read and understand than like the little DSL. Because I never know like what order I'm supposed to put things in. You know, like, I mean, I do now because I've done like a lot of auto commands, but they just look magical when you read them other times. So this would let you just pass in a VimScript function directly as well, which is pretty cool. I wonder what would happen if now that I'm thinking about it, I should make sure that this accepts like func-ref and stuff too. I wonder what that does. Let's take this. Let's put this here. Let's just do this. Callback. What happens if I just do my VimScript function? I don't even remember what this does. This is error. Oh, that's fine. Really? Did I handle that already? Let me make sure I'm running this test. Test file. Possibility of not for this PR. I don't think. Do you still need outgroup this? It depends. What do you mean? Do you still need outgroup with this when you eval it a second time? It will keep on adding them if you keep on adding it. A namespace could be shoved in a later PR. Yes, I've left the possibility for that. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. This should break. Undefined variable. Yeah, do I need to do this? Undefined variable g my vimscript function. Really, is that how that works? Can I say func-ref? That's fast. One huh. This should pass though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The camera just gets angry. Yeah, so Clayson, the way that we would do that though, the way we would do that is very simple, actually, right? Because what we have right now is API auto command. We have like define auto command, and right now we have group. Right now, in the way that we accept group is we just say, hey, is it a string? So all I would need to do next is I would say, you know, else if it's a number, and then we assume the number has to be a valid namespace. So it should be possible to do. I have some ideas of what we could do there, and how we would actually like have the implementation do that, because group has a particular sort of meaning right now about what the number means, but we could just sort of like offset it by some number, and then we should be able to like make that be okay. I like pinged Beefriedel in Element, and then I don't even know if he ever replied to me really, because I haven't been checking Element. I was gonna text Kayleen and ask if she can bring home some coffee. I don't know if she's got enough time though. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Can I update event types with the same pattern? Meaning if I define one in Vim script and then again in Lua, what will happen? Can I update event types? So events, there's a limited number of events. The only thing that's different is if you have user, so you could do user events, but those are just separate patterns, which is kind of confusing, but that's what it is. If you like, so there's a finite number of events. It's all of these. These are the only events. There is no such thing as any other kinds of events. But there is event user, and you can make your own events, but those are different patterns. Well, I mean, in Vim script, right, set buff right post, and in Lua, I also define it for the same pattern. Can a user event define its own v event structure? Not yet, but I would like to be able to pass an argument to the functions. It's not, I don't know how hard it would even be. We could do it for only callback style ones. I think should be possible. Well, you could think about that, right? If we go to get next AC and we're in here, we certainly could add something to the arguments right here, and then we could pass those. I don't want to do it for old ones. I don't really care about commands. There's no reason to pass arguments to commands, right? That doesn't make sense. Rocker, I'm still confused by your question though. So you said in VinScript I set buff right post or whatever, and in Lua I also define it for the same pattern start.py. It'll just add two auto commands. Like it'll just be two. Just like right now, if you do auto command buff right pre and then you just do that 2 times in a row, you'll run the thing twice. There's no such thing as a sort of like unique identifier for an auto command, at least as of today, that would let you say I want to delete this particular auto command from something. That doesn't exist as of now. That's why groups exist, is so that you can clear certain ones. Yep. Is there priority difference? No, they will be executed in the order that they are defined. So it should be exactly the way that like things were happening before. Is there a way to define the group in the Lua Autocommand function itself? Not in the function itself, but you would just do define our group. You would just do something like, whoops, I accidentally hit my button to, oh, I don't really want to do that. Shoot. I wonder if that's why it got upset with me. Oh, I don't want to unplug this. Maybe I should change what button that is. Whatever. I'll unplug it really quick and then. Oh, I know what I can do. 1 sec. Sorry, chat. Oh wait, I can unplug it over here. Beautiful. All right. Hydrate. I don't need that. Oh, yes. So you can do that part, though. Yeah, why can't setting the group that isn't defined also define it? Because I thought that was a bit too magical. I think the better expectation would be it should error for groups that aren't defined. Because, like, creating the group, in a sense, is this weird idea of also clearing the group, usually. Yeah. So, I think you should have to define it. Can be added in a group. Groups can be cleared. Group works with once. Can be registered multiple times. Can be deleted. Can be used for local auto commands. Can accept Vim script functions. Could I do like... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, exactly, Clayson. I still don't like that, though, because, like, clearing the group is separate from defining a particular auto command. I think it should be two different lines of code. Like, I think it should look like this. You should define the auto group, and then you should decide if you want to clear it or not. I don't think I like it very much. I think I like that they're separate. What I would like better would be someday this returns something. We can create anonymous auto groups for those groups with only one command. So if you only have one command and it only runs once, then you don't need to do that because you can use once. You can say once equals true if you just want to create a one-shot sort of thing. So you don't even need to put it in a group for that situation. That part already exists. So you have to return an argument for a future, and that would be epic. Yeah, so there's some very difficult problems with that, actually. So here's basically, I'll give you guys the short answer why that's difficult, is when you create a new auto command. So you can let's go to API auto command again, and we're in define auto command here. So what happens is we actually have to loop, and we create separate auto command sort of instances. I guess, I don't know if that's the right word. Structs, and they all get registered. Notice this is in a loop and this is in a loop. So for each event and for each pattern. Why do we have vim.api.nvim_ and not only vim.api? Because whatever the name is for the API, it's exactly the same for both. So over RPC and things like that, they're exactly the same. So actually, when you create one auto command, if you pass multiple patterns and events, you'll create patterns times events amount of auto commands, right? So the difficulty would be, even if we had some number to return here, it would not be clear. It will take quite a bit of bookkeeping to keep track of which auto commands were associated with which item. Does that make sense? Because of the way that it is structured internally, and I will not be changing that. So what we could do, one particular option would be that an auto path, so a particular auto command even, we could add some new integer number here that could keep track of them, and then we could loop over all the auto commands, and we could remove all of the ones that match that number. So it is not necessarily impossible to do. And now I'm kind of thinking maybe instead of returning void, I should have it return some uint64. And then I say that this number currently doesn't get used, and then maybe later I will use it. I don't think it would actually be that difficult for us to keep track of. you don't suffer that much like difference in memory. Like, I mean, what? I don't even know how many there are. There's not millions of these, right? There's not millions. There's several thousand, but it's like several thousand numbers is not that big of a deal. If I was using this build, I'd be able to actually just tell. No. Echo, Neovim, get Autocommand. Can I do that? Get Autocommands. Can I just say all of them? Cool. Length. I don't even remember what the thing is anymore. So I have 3,000. Do you work on open source for a living or do you have a normal job? Actually, yes for both questions because my company is open source. #ad. Check out Bang Job and it'll tell you. But yeah, but I do have I do have an actual normal job that pays my bills. Yes. And I work for 4x10. So I work 4 days a week for 10 hours a day. So that on Friday we can hang out, chat. So that's because I love all of you. It's just for you. It's just for you. How does an open source company make money? That's a great question. Why don't I just take you down the walkway of our company? No, SourceGraph, founded by Bang and no, just and GitHub stars. Yeah. No, the way we make money, the way we make money is we have a license that says if you're an enterprise customer that, you know, basically has above a certain number of developers using our product, then you have to pay. But if you want to use cloud or you use, you know, it privately or for open source purposes, then you get to use it for free. And we open source the code, and so people can, you know, use it and read it and see all the things that they want. But if you want to run it for a large company, or just even like a company with more, I don't remember the exact number. I think it's like 10 or 15, like 10 or 15 developers. Then you need to pay monies. So that's how we make money currently. I think is a pretty nice business model personally for my own. Yeah, I like it basically. Twitch ads during their lunch. Yeah, it's just Twitch ads actually. Like I'm 90%. What about yeah? Well, we don't talk about that, Astroblam. Yeah, it's just Twitch ads actually from my stream and my YouTube revenue. Mostly just YouTube revenue, chat. If you run in an enterprise setting without paying, will it print Liberty? Now it should, yeah. Only devs, yeah. Hello, how can I have the same sign? You need to have a terminal that supports a League of Chairs. You can ask Pick about it. He's the Ligma expert. What's that? Pick.
Tell him, Pick.
Pick, where are you, buddy? I set that one up for you, dude. You're gone? What the heck? Imperial Q, thanks for the sub, buddy. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Brand new tier 1. That's really nice of you. I got one. You can do commands add. Oh, that's a good one. The autotune sounds weird. The auto tune is weird. I know. Couldn't let YouTube have all the revenue, right? Please note that SourceGraph is not free software. After 4-day tree file from you, you must buy a license to remove it from your computer. Is that what it says? I don't know. I think it's free. Like it's free for. I don't know. I don't even know if we have that message or not. I'm not involved with that part of it at all. Thanks for feeding the video with source. But the deep and high pitch suits you. Oh, thanks. Want me to post these docs in the PR? Yeah, you can post them in the PR, Rocker. The deep and high pitch, both of them suit me. Oh, nice. Here, we can. I wonder if we can get our Kylo Ren voice back.
Kylo Ren. Maybe.
I had a good last time, but we lost it. Anton says and pick with double subbing. Wait, what the heck just happened? Why does it say we're on hype train level 3? That can't be right. Oh, because Pig subscribed to tier 3 and they've been subscribing for 8 months. Like an absolute open source supporting monster. Thanks, Pig. Alright, so this won't work anymore because we got to say this. And let's just return 0. Integer obj 0 for now. Oh, can this not be -1? So this should just be 0. Guess Prime is taking a break today? Yeah, I don't know. What is Prime up to today? Can I not do that? I thought this is how I could do this. Oh, what is integer? Am I just dumb? Do I just literally return 0? I return -1. That's what I'd like to return instead for now. Okay. Okay, so someday it would be cool to basically associate all of these with a new ID. Right? That would be pretty cool. Are you still using the same dactyl? Indeed I am. I really like it. Yes. Should we just even... What if we just tried to implement this? I don't think it'd be actually that hard. Should... Okay, let's do a poll. Can I do that from inside of here? Or do I need to do some other... View... Docs, stats, Twitch activity feed, no. Ay. How do I, can I not do this from inside of OBS? That's kind of annoying. Can't, shouldn't be that hard, famous last words. Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, do we think it's worthwhile to do right now? Do I have any mods? Yeah, I know. I usually use dashboard.twitch as well. But I've been exploring Twitch, trying to do it. Oh, I actually wanted that for. I wanted this one. Okay. Trying to do it all from inside of OBS now. No, not that. Mod check. Okay. I can just keep it over here, I guess is fine. This is the way that I'm used to doing it. Let's see. Poll. Manage poll. Create a new poll, implement Neovim, remove auto command. Responses: yes, no, allow additional votes. Yeah, you can vote with your channel points or bits. Okay. Mods. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink of water, chat, as someone requested a little while ago. Okay. I'll be right back. Cheers, stream, baby. Okay, what was the results? Let's see. View results. Yes. Okay. See. Hey, Kaizu. Okay. Let's see if we can do it, huh? How do we do this for other ones? So, like, for... NSID, next sign ID. Is this really the best way? And then create namespace. Next namespace ID. Okay, sure, we could do this. Eating chips with chopstrings? Shark Tank. Of course there's a Shark Tank product for that. Or product for that. Okay. So we go to here. Put this here. Next auto command ID. view int 64t. Okay, now we go back to here. Define auto command. So let's do this then, right? View int 64t auto command ID. Next auto command ID plus plus. We return this. Oh, it's right. Actually, I should do this at the top of this function. Instead it's a negative one to start with. Int 64t -1. Okay, so that looks like it might work. Well, it didn't like that very much, did it? Set but not used. Oh, whoops. Auto command ID. Okay. Did I do something dumb here? Make clean. Let's try this again. Uh-oh. Relocation against next documents read only. Can I not do this? I thought this was how I could do this, huh? Extern init next name says ID. What am I doing wrong here? I actually don't know what this even means. Undefined reference to next auto command ID. Oh, oh, wait. Oh, whoops. I definitely don't want to change this one. Next auto command ID. I'm here. Next auto command ID. Why doesn't it like that? That seems weird. It's definitely there, right? Because it's API autocommand.h. Yep, right here. I'm including this. What am I dumb about here, chat? What am I dumb about here? There's some C thing that I'm not understanding. It says undefined reference to next auto command ID. I don't even know if you can read this. Autocommand.c403. All I know is that this wouldn't happen in Rust. True, because you wouldn't be able to make a globally immutable variable by like writing code. You'd have to install another like package. That makes sense. Try defining the reference. What? Hey Kyle, by the way. Rapid unsafe. Never realized so you can't help. Thanks, Connie. Next auto command ID. So next namespace ID. So what's different about these two guys? Xmark.h. I feel like I just copied this exact strategy, right? Make clean. Maybe we'll do a make a C make, and then we'll give it the make again. Okay, so it's not something weird. Next auto command ID. I guess I could just do something like this where I just make some static one here. Just don't really love these little static guys. Static in 64t next auto command ID equals 0. And we just delete this guy here. Oh, we go to this guy. Let's try again. Okay. I don't know. This is the way I would do it before, but it looked like we had some fancier way to do this, so I was going to do that, but keeps track of...
Brand new Twitch Primer.
Hello. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for the sub, Trucidatio. Keep, ID for associating various associating auto commands created via Neovim define auto command. Okay. Used to delete auto commands from Neovim del auto command. Okay. Oh, you know what? Should I instead make this a new kind of handle? Oh, that seems kind of annoying. That's what we should do though, maybe, right? Like private defs.h handle t remote type. Because like where is buffer defined? Remote type buffer. Where do we use such a things? We use it for tab window buffer. Okay, so we don't do it for like namespaces or something. They're just an opaque type. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it needs to be volatile. Actually, so it's working now. It's working now. I was wondering if I should use a different type to be more sort of like idiomatic for what we've been done other places, but I think we're safe now. This works just fine. So what we need to do next, right, is when we go and we define an auto command, and we're doing this here. Now we've got a new auto command ID. This needs to be the same for all of these auto commands. So auto command register. This needs to take some... It needs to take the ID somewhere. This should only be getting called basically nowhere. Cool. Event. Maybe ID should just be the first thing here. Whoops. Int 64t ID. Okay. And then we go back to where we had this called before, and we pass in auto command ID. Yup. We should be able to make this, and it'll be like, that works. Great. We might as well just run this test every time too, because it takes basically no time to run. Aren't G-arrays used for this? Well, what do you mean? What do you mean used for this? What is it that you think that I'm currently doing? Right now, what I'm currently doing is inside of the auto commands, they have a very complex structure. So auto commands actually are structured like this. You have auto paths. You have each individual auto path that links to a bunch of auto commands. They each have a next, and then they link to null. Each of these is a separate different type of pattern and event and group combination. And so then they match together like this. So it's there is no growing array that will work like for this style of thing. This is like how auto commands work. So what I need to do is like a particular definition of an auto command could make you get an auto command like here, and it could make you get one like here. It could be in two different spots because it could be two different events or something like that. So they could land in different areas. This is so that they match really fast and you can execute a lot of them really fast next to each other. So when we do that, yes, it's quite complicated. Oh no, are you about to remove an item from a linked list interview style? Fortunately, we already have a way to do this. Like we already have a way to delete them from the middle of the list. So hopefully I won't segfault first try. We'll see though. I could also just redefine what first try means, and then that would be good too. Okay, so what do I need? Now you curse the first run. No, you don't understand, Connie. I'm saying first try, like as in whatever prime defines 100%. Whatever prime defines first try as, we're going to do that. Can we have first fail? That way it'll be unexpected if it works. Nice. First try is the first time that it works. It's common knowledge. Common knowledge, chat. First try every time that it works. All the times before were just warm-ups or something else, right? I don't think I want to put it in this one because you could have multiple of these add later. So this is AP is null. We're going to make a new AP. Yep. Get the auto command at the end of the auto command list. Malloc a new auto command right here. I wonder what the size of these are. This is what? 1 byte. Call back. It's gonna get all weird aligned. All right, we'll do int64t ID. The ID when registering a new I don't know, to do. Explain. Is be like Prime, make a prediction for it and scam us. Yeah. You'd think he was like getting a cut of those points or something with how hard he tries to scam everybody, but I don't know. Is that a union? Oh, baby, we got unions everywhere, dude. Unions are not inherently evil in C. They're kind of the only way that you can do things sometimes. I mean, I prefer some types, obviously, but okay. Yes, that's why I said I prefer some types. Do I have any of these marked right now? Oops. Okay. Get auto commands. What do we do here? All right. Okay. So what we can do now, we can put something else inside here. So I can check this. If AP ID. Oh no. Nope. If AC ID greater than 0, put auto command info ID integer obj AC ID. Boom. So now I don't know if it'll actually fail. I don't think I exhaustively checked the Okay. Let's go over to our spec here. Get auto commands. Okay. So let's check some of the fields. Probably should check even more fields than this, but different IDs for different auto commands. That doesn't seem good. That doesn't seem good at all. Integer op. Int64t. Nice ID. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, no, of course, right, that works. That actually makes sense. No, Chad, I got it. I know it's wrong. Have no fear. Have no fear. Have no fear, chat. Because what we got here, do auto command event. I just forgot to update this because this is one of the other spots that I need to fix. Watch, both these will have -1 now. Oh, nice. It doesn't even send it, right? Because I was even smarter than that. They don't even have an ID. Oh my goodness, 12 issues, Connie. Wow, I need to stream more on Fridays, huh? We're both getting so much done. Can we get some Pog slides in the chat for Connie? We need to get some Pog slides in the chat for Connie right now. Right now. If I don't... Pog slides soon, we're gonna get mad! Guys, I have so many effects. I don't know what to do with them. Thank you. Good, we got some Pog slides. That's good. I close them with won't fix out of date. Nice. Still counts though. Still counts. Still counts. All right. Okay, so this will work just fine. This will work just fine. This part does make me worried though. To do. Don't merge till this shares code path with register auto command. Okay. That's what happens when you pay me for the amount of resolved issues. Oh man. Oh, I was talking with, who was I talking with yesterday about this? Oh yeah, it was just being about on lunch bites, right? But we were talking about how like he heard about this one company where they said, every time we find a bug from your code, we're gonna get you're gonna get minus 10K from your bonus or something like that. So of course everyone just didn't write any code for the next quarter. Like obviously that's the obvious solution. You're gonna get your max bonus from not finding bugs. So I'm not gonna write any code, dummy. Connie Began said he's really gonna upload it. That's what he told me. He told me I'm really gonna upload it. I'm really gonna make it happen. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see what happens, but supposedly it's happening. Okay, so we have successfully added this ID to the auto commands. This is good. We can also do source and Vim define. We can just take where's the other place we have source? Let's just go ahead and do this. Where was I again? Ah, right. Okay, here. Define auto command, and we'll just say command echo. Whoops. Echo 2. Whoops. I don't need to write that actually. I can just write this. Okay. And this is insert leave pattern. We don't need anything. This playlist only contains 10 songs. Well, we're literally just listening to only Cloud None. Like, I don't think you understand. We're just shuffling Cloud None. All right, where have we played the best song yet today or no? Because I'm just gonna play it right now. It's exactly the amount of songs that you need though. It's exactly the amount of songs that you need. Keep everything that spills out of the dark locked up behind your lips. It's yeah, this song's so good. This song is so good. In the spotlight. Chasing Daylight by Cloud None. Chasing Daylight, Hog Slide. This is like my theme song, honestly. I wish it was my theme song. Maybe I can talk to Cloud None on Twitter and ask him if it can become my theme song. Because I do really like this song. Oh. Okay, cool. So we've got an ID here that can be associated with these. Since watching more programming streamers, true. I mean, Prime's got a lot more, I would say, songs that I would classify as bangers. Oops. Than I do, but that's okay. First.id nil equal second.id 1. I actually don't know if I want to make this test to do. Maybe don't have this exact this number here. Just assert it's not nil. I don't know, something like that. Okay, so this should pass now. Beautiful. So then actually what I want to do is let's just try and do this next thing, which would be methods.del autocommand. And we're just going to say and del var. This just takes a name. Del var del mark takes a name. Del key map. Mode and left hand side, current line. Okay, and user command. Okay, so I probably should just have this take an ID, which would be second.id. And then we should be able to do this. And then we should be able to do new aus and then equal new aus 1 new aus. Oh, I could just say this actually. Yeah, this and first new aus 0. Oops. That should probably work, except of course this is not gonna exist yet because we haven't made this. It's like, yo, we don't have Neovim del Autocommand. We don't have that. Thanks, Rocker. So let's make that thing, shall we? This should just return void Neovim del Autocommand. What's it gonna take? uint 64t channel ID. And then it's gonna take int, I guess integer. And this will be ID. If so, do check that ID makes sense. Okay, sure. New function. Yeah, there's a new function. And then let's just do something like this. For I need to think about how can I loop over all of these. For all events. Right, that's what I used before. Okay, so now I can do for all the events. Where else do I use this here? For all events. For all outpaths in event. Yep. For all outpaths. Wait, what is it again? For all outpaths in event. Event AP. Oh, I can't use this other places. Oh, that's annoying. Show for all events. I guess I need to just write it in here. That's fine. Oh. What's up, Melky? Melky, let me give you a big warm welcome. There we go. Actually, you know what I should do is... Wait. Let's try this again. I think I can do this. One sec. Now I should be able to do this, though. Nice. There we go. Indeed. Pretty impressive, huh? How about that? Maybe I could become partner someday? What do you think, staff? What about I'll remove commands? No. Because we want to have it be the same naming pattern as everything else. So I'll end them. Del Autocommand matches with all the other ones. You are the chosen one. Remove commands. Marks all commands for pattern for deletion. I'll remove pat. I'll del command. Yeah, so we need to do this basically. So we can just try and do this somewhere else in here. Do auto command event. Auto command delete event. Int auto command delete auto command. Int 64 T ID for all our events. For all our paths and events. So this is for what's this? I should have something like easy commands. Do I really not have this one done? 15. Wait, 15? 15 what? Wait, why are you typing 15, Connie? I'm confused now. I'm very confused. If ACID equals ID auto command delete del command AC. $16. So is this for like no this is the deleting thing that we said we would do. And then oh right, I gotta do this guy. That function is going away. Kind of feels like have two delete functions with different names. We're gonna fix the names before we merge. What have we got here? What have we got here? Passed in 1-0. Okay. $88. Yeah, okay. Expected objects to be the same. Passed in 0. Oh my goodness. I've been writing too much Rust, chat. Perfect. First try. Oh, we didn't take a bet. Whoops, my bad. What function are you saying is going away? What one? I'm confused, chat. But first try. That was first try. Test was broken. Easy, chat. Easy. So then you wouldn't have to use a group if you didn't want to for something here. You could just delete this directly by doing this. Mark all commands for pattern deletion. That's not the same thing. I'll remove AutoPat and AutoCommand, not the same thing. AutoPat and AutoCommand, not the same. So AutoCommands, actually I should call this probably AutoCommand by delete. Maybe we'll say delete ID or something instead. But those are two separate things. What is it complaining about? Return type warning. Control reaches end of non-void function. Do you recommend any guide to learn how to make plugins? NanoT. So these are different. These are all different things here, basically. I did actually want to go through this file though and change all the names. There's a different I'll remove paths. No, I don't think I don't. So removing the pattern itself versus removing the commands are two different things as well. Because this just clears literally this pattern, but this removes all the commands from within that pattern. But it is kind of weird that we have, like, it seems like these should both do the same things. I see what you're saying there. I don't know that I wrote these. I mean, I might have moved them here. I just moved them here. Yeah. But I didn't write those. Like these, I would prefer to be calling them pat remove and pat remove commands or something like that. Maybe we can do that. Pat remove. Maybe this is more like free. But that's fine. Pat remove commands. Okay. How concerned are you with Vim compat for this file? Little concern, because it doesn't change very often. So I don't think that it's a big deal. And actually, well, and besides that, I actually changed the file a ton. Like I changed the file a ton. Because I didn't like how it was written. Maybe free and clear. Yeah, the weird thing is like, it's still... Yeah, this should probably be free. This should at least be free. Although we call it Del everywhere else. Maybe I can call it Del. Pat Del. Because that's what we're calling the other things. And I think I would like... So here's what we need to decide, basically. This is one of the things I wanted to do before I merged. Is... So here's functions concerning AutoCommand. Start with AuCommand. Functions concerning AutoPat start with AuPat. Yup. These ones are more complicated. These are some weird mix of the both of them. I don't know what we would want to call this. So like, let's say we do that, right? We go here and we look for some of these functions are just so weird. I'll show. So this works with an AutoPad. Functions concerning the last one start with Monka S. Yo, Mad Fury. Hello. Maybe AutoPatch should just start with AU. That's what this one currently does. But I guess I could say I'll patch show. I'll show for all events. So this is when it shows for everything, basically. This is going to go over all the events, and it's going to go, I'll show for events. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. It's not particularly for either one of those. That should work just fine. And a reason to have all events as macros versus inlines. Yes, because yeah, so I'll give an example. So for all events, this, like, I don't know how you would write this. Like, you'd have to pass a function pointer, I guess. So this is just a way, because I saw this pattern here written a bunch of times, and it concerns me that something I don't like seeing that repeated everywhere, like this complicated for loop. So I don't know of any way that I could do this without a macro. Does that make sense? Show. This one's just kind of annoying, but that's fine. It is what it is. Alpat del. Alpat remove commands. Okay. Al del command. So I think this should be al command del. Wouldn't that make more sense? I feel like that would make more sense, right? It's just weird that like all of them are the other way around. Al command del. I think that makes more sense. What's this, 0.364? Oh, this should just be void. It's fine. I'll command del. Okay. But complicated for loops equal could be risky. That's where inlines could tell you don't care about the pseudo templating of macros for this. Okay. But complicated for loop equals could be risky. That's where inlines could help. Don't care about the pseudo templating of macros for this. I think the macro's like really straightforward though, right? Like I guess I don't. So what is your like? Can you send me a gist or something of what you're saying you would like to see instead of seeing this? Like this just makes a for loop and defines a new event. So I'm not super sure what I don't know what your alternative suggestion is. So I was calling these all, so this is where it's confusing because I have auto command, but actually these are callable. Alright, it could be this or this. That's why I called it executable, right? That makes sense. That was actually a decent name. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm searching for some sunshine. Just need one ray through the dark skies.
These kind of do seem like they should be called AU command executables instead of auto command, because that's what I've been prefixing everything else with.
I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright.
That seems kind of reasonable, right? Like, so everything with, what did we say? Everything with all auto command, this struct always starts with auto command underscore. So functions concerning auto command dot auto command, which is what I called it. Maybe that's not what I should call it, but that's what we called it right now. Start with auto command exec or something like that. Like that's what it is, right? It's almost not. It is specifically that though. That's kind of the weird bit about it. Or I guess the other option, right, would be we could improve callback to just have k callback command. Maybe that would be better. Then I don't need this special. I don't need this additional special type here, which is kind of nice. Do you understand what I'm talking about, chat here? So basically right now we've got our auto command struct, right? Inside of here, this is basically the thing that holds what we're gonna do. So that's like the command or callback in the API that we defined earlier. And now this is basically just a little wrapper around whether I'm gonna execute a command or whether I've got some callback to run. But I guess I don't see why that couldn't just be like callback. Why couldn't I just do callback, and callback could just have something that's just a char u star, but it's instead of a funcref it's just a command, right? It's instead of funcref it says command. That seems fine to do, and it's one less struct to keep in your brain about what it can do, which I like a lot. Because if we go to here and we look at this, I could just change this to callback. And I can always just call callback freed. Depends on how other places use callback. Will you need to handle it? Yeah, so I would go to the places where we have the callback functions. And then I can make sure that we write the free and everything here. So instead of to command callback, callback. Command and callback to the user would still be two separate things. I would like to store them in the same sort of struct and eliminate one layer of, like, I don't know, over engineering that it feels like I have done. But maybe that's not a good way to have callbacks. Like, callbacks don't really match like that. They don't really match that same style. So maybe it's not a good place to put it. They are very different things. I think they're too different. They're too different. I'm not gonna do that right now. We'll leave it the way it is for today. And if we need to at some point, we could smush them down. And maybe I'll just make a note here. I'll make a note and we can talk to B-Fruit about it. Note. These possibly could be removed and changed so that callback could take a command style string and simply execute that instead of it being a function. But it's still a bit weird to do that. I guess the only other thing... No, I don't want to make that big of a change. I was thinking another option would be that we just make a callback reference to execute input or something like that. So whatever the user sends in via auto commands is just executed via this. However, that would probably have some performance cost, probably very marginal, but still some cost either way. That's kind of what I was. So we could potentially sort of like wrap ourselves. We could let this happen either way, but I don't feel ready to do that yet. Yeah, I don't feel quite ready to do that. even though I would like to. Maybe, and can I shorten this name a bit too? The name is just so stinking long. Oh, awesome! I'm glad you find it exciting. Well, we'd have to think a little bit about that later, but this is okay for now. Oh, you know what else we need to do? We need to maybe add a description. See, now they're using macros iterator, so yeah, you need to use func pointer replace, but why not make a regular function if you don't use them that often? I can see 3 references. Yeah, it's possible maybe that's what we should have done instead. I just don't really like function pointers in C. For me, like that kind of macro is just a very simple macro of like being able to replace a for loop with something that will keep working. But I also made them a long time. Like, I deleted a lot of code and stuff too. So it's possible that I don't use them enough anymore for it to be justified. And then the last thing is I like just having them as a name. Like, I like having it to be clear what we're doing with that loop. Because now, like, the loop, it's obvious what I'm doing. I'm saying I'm going to do for all the auto events, or I'm going to do for all the owl paths. It didn't mean the replacement function need to deal with func pointer. Well, okay. You'd need to use func pointer to replace, but why not make a regular function if you don't use them that often? Well, I'm still not sure I 100% understand what you're saying. Like, this macro seems super easy to use. Like, it doesn't seem like worrisome for me. I mean, I kind of like macros though, so sometimes I'm a little biased towards wanting to use them. This doesn't strike me as any sort of weird situation here. Like, you'd have to intentionally do something dumb to have a bad result with how this is getting used. And I use it 6 times, 7 times, 6 times, 5 times. I don't know. This one, though, since this uses Alpat, this probably should not be here. Yeah. The one usage is for clear autocomds, and the one show all events is already wrapped. Show all. I don't think I understand exactly what you're saying, Kaizu. Oh yeah, I think I don't need this anymore. I think I was just worried before about some other stuff, and I was just I was trying random things. Long stream? Yeah, we've been going for 2.5 hours. We'll probably go for, I don't know, it depends if Kaylee needs any help. Alright. We should make these have a description. Should callbacks have a description? I wonder if callback should have a description. So one thing that's going to be annoying is when you use these Lua refs. we need some way basically to oh, we're doing a lot of random stuff right now. I should probably do less at one time. We should do less at one time. We need to go back up here and make sure we like all the names for everything. That was the first thing we were doing, right? Oh, right. And I was trying to think if there was a way that I could say better for this. Right, because what we might want to do is instead of doing this, I think maybe we don't want to call this Autocommand. Maybe we should call this exec. Autocommand.exec. That seems better, right? And we can use exec as the prefix in the name. I think that'll clear things out, right? Like Autocommand exec. So I don't know if this will actually work. I think this won't actually like find everything. Oh, did this actually? Oh, nice. I just meant there aren't that many references. Kind of clear what I was doing later. Yeah. Do you think these autocommands will be more performant than Vim L autocommands? Well, they use the same like main thing. Right now, I don't think there will be a huge performance increase for them. I mean, executing Lua will be faster than parsing and running Vim script. So that part is true, I guess, but that cost is very minimal generally. So I would say no. I wouldn't write home about any performance gains, basically, would be my thoughts. Those comment indentations bother me. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with those. Okay, cool. So now we can change these. All these auto command. I can just change these to, what do we decide? Autocommand exec. I think that's much better name. Let's actually do Autocommand exec to string. Oh, that looks much better. Oh, but it didn't like that, did it? What didn't it like? Oh, I have somewhere else that's, oh, okay, right all. No. Okay, there we go. TJ, unrelated. You can look at the difference for mappings. It's fairly minimal indeed. What do you think to add descriptions, Clayson? TJ, unrelated, but do you maybe know if there's a way to get the virtual text from an Xmark? Help Nvim get Xmarks. Nvim buff get Xmark. So if you have an ID, you should be able to get that ID, right? And then maybe if you include details, it will have it. I've never actually tried to do that though. For performance difference. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, auto commands get executed much more often, right? But gives positions not text itself. DV, did you try with details is true? You need to revalidate the pointer before dereferencing it. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about, Kaizu. Sorry. Seems like a weird spot to have this. Autocommand schedule focus gained. Where is this used? I think I'd rather call this autocommand schedule focus gained. This is not the same thing. Do autocommand. Enjoy the Bash Bunny stream. Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, G. I should hopefully have that up on my YouTube within the next maybe week or so. Okay, cool. So I like these names a lot better. I like these names a lot better. Yeah. Auto command delete ID. Is this the right? Auto command delete event. Yeah, neither of these really. Deletes an auto command by ID. Only auto commands created via the API have IDs associated with them. There is no ID associated with there is no way to delete a specific auto command created via auto command. Okay. I meant the auto command exec free. So I think this already does this, right? Or you're saying I need to check if it's I do that. I guess I do that before I call this. I think. But you're possibly right, yeah. I'm glad you think it's kind of nice, at least. Maybe someday you'll think it's really nice, or it's really. But I mean, it's cool. It's cool for now, yeah. Pat, normalized buffer. Does this get used at other places? It's not hideous. I mean, it's not the worst theme I've seen on Twitch. No, you're good. It's something people do in English all the time too, and I always laugh about that too. Like, you like, oh, the dinner was like kind of good, but all the time while they were eating, they're like, oh, it's so delicious. And you're like, you don't actually think it was kind of good. Just say that you really liked it. Like, it's okay to just say you really liked that thing, It's okay. That's okay. You don't have to just sort of qualify it. Just be willing to say what you like. That's good. What's up, Recursive? Neovim is kind of good. You got me there. Trying to make sense of Docker. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. These are fine, I think, because they have to do with patterns. How exists. Yep. Okay, check whether given command is supported. Autocommand supported, sure. Get event name. These are like so randomly inside of here. Autocommand how exists. I feel like this ow supported or ow exists. We should pick a prefix for these. Somewhat made sense of Docker. Nice. Rust is pretty alright, sort of decent sometimes. I just pull and get checkout tag when I deploy all. Well, does Docker make this cleaner? I don't know. I don't like that this one's ow exists and this one auto command supported. So when we're doing this, I think what I want to have is, maybe we should take all of these and put them in one spot in the other page. So naming conventions. We should just say some naming conventions here. Functions, dealing, concerning general auto command behavior, start with ow. Okay? Ow. Gee. Yeah, Docker. It's like when people are like, oh yeah, Dropbox. Isn't that just like rsync? Classic. That's a classic right there. Do you have auto command lookup by buff number yet? Oh, That's a good question. Let's take a break from this part. API auto. Oh, I've got this right here. Let's do auto command get or get auto commands. Yep. So you can do group events. I think I actually did this. Patterns. I didn't do this. Oh dang. Because technically it's a pattern. For each item, pattern filters, pattern filter count. Yeah, so you can, but it's a little weird. Maybe I should have done this more particularly. Yeah, the manual is very confusing for some of this, right? Because what you can do is you can do like auto command buffer like this, right? Or sorry, star buffer like this, and it'll show you this. But you should also be able to do buffer equals 623, and then you can do that. So you can check for other buffers like this, right? There you go. So there's another buffer. Amber. So you can still do this right now, but now that you say that, I hate it for the spec, right? Because what I want to do, maybe we should 600 buffers. Good job, Telescope. Keck W. Yeah, we do tend to create a lot of buffers. I suppose we could like reuse buffers if we cared. Maybe we should start recycling. Okay, so I actually hate this now. Because I want to pass in this. Buffer equals true or buffer equals equals 1 or something like this, right? I kind of hate that I supported this. Should we make it so that if you pass in millions of buffers are getting thrown away every day? Need to make a prompt? Buffers. Need borders? Buffers. There's always borders. Buffers. 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 It's all buffers all the way down, chat. Okay, so this is the question, right? Is I can add these, but I think they have to be exclusive. I don't think you can do both. Well, it's because every time you do this, it creates a lot of buffers. Just rename buff delete to buffer cycle, problem solved. Oh, now we're talking. You can see Emperor. Hey, come here, puppy. Come here. Come say hi to chat. Come on, up. Up, yeah. Need to go out? Okay. I'm gonna go out and maybe get some coffee and then I'll be back. Does someone want to redeem Crab Rave right now? Otherwise, I'll redeem it. Nice. Now we're talking. It seems a good time. It seems a good time to do it. I gotta check this part out. Let me see. I can press this to pause. I think you won't be able to hear. What is this YouTube? It's like broken. Didn't load everything. Okay. Okay, one sec. I gotta change Go XLR. Wait, I'm just gonna check and make sure it's not too loud in the middle. Yeah. All right, I'm back, chat. Sorry. That took longer than expected. Yeah, we can play part of it again for you guys. Connie, get your spams out quick. There we go. Psych, you don't have to go listen to the whole thing twice. I don't think my screen's tearing. Oh man. Dang. I gotcha. You can't. It's only one per day. It's timed out right now. At least I don't think you should be able to. Whoops, wrong button. Wait, what is happening? Why can't I see anything? Unwatchable. Alright, so the real question is... Sorry, I'm finishing that chocolate. Yeah, for the right price. For the right price, chat. I, of course, would be willing to play it again. Okay, so are we in agreement that we should support the buffer argument? But if buffer is passed, then patterns is not allowed, right? I think that makes quite nice sense. I think that makes nice... That seems good. It means the same thing as it does here. This means that it's current buffer. I'm just copying what we have for vim.keymap.set. I think it's the same thing for mvim API set keymap. Oh, or no. I think buffer equals 0 should be the same. Yes. Buffer equals 0 is the same. Oops. So if it's buffer, then it just defaults to 0. Yeah. Because I just want it to act and feel the same as the other ones. But maybe we should not let that happen in the API. So I don't think that's actually what NVim like. I mean, this doesn't even accept buffer as a real argument, right? So I like the buffer thing, then you can inject it from pattern field. Well, we'll still allow this pattern to be used, but you can't allow both of them to use at the same time. Yeah, so we'll just say you can't do this at the same time. You can only use one or the other. How would you discern it? What do you mean? Yeah, I know that I know that that's the word you meant. I meant I can tell what keys they pass, and I will just error if both of them are present. I would error. Just the same way that I don't let you pass command and callback in the same thing. I think that seems pretty good. Yeah, I'll just check the keys. and then we'll error. Okay. Thumbs up. Seems good. Let's do it. Okay, so we've got define auto command here. We need to go to key sets.lua. Define auto command also can take a buffer now. Okay, so then we go into here. We've got callback. Where do we have pattern? Where do we handle pattern? Okay, so if opt pattern dot type not equal to k object type nil and opt buffer dot type not equal to k object type nil. That means we have both of them. So we can do, let's just take basically this exact same thing. Whoops. Buffer. We can do this. Pow. Okay. Oops. Oh, right. It's just that it happens to be just the right length for that. Do auto command now takes buffer versus buff number. Do we have buff number somewhere? Yeah, this should just be buffer. Okay. Buff number true doesn't make sense. Yes, buff number equals true doesn't make sense. Buffer, I'll have buffer be the same every time. I think I should say buffer. Oops. No buff number references. Do we even have anything in the help that references buff number explicitly? I think using buffer is probably better. Oh, I already did this before, even. Nice for do auto command. I did let you pass buffer equals something. Oh, so I was close. I had actually implemented part of this before. Probably am. What about buffer equals false? Maybe we'll only let buffer be a number. Maybe we should only have it be a number. I think let's only have it be a number. I think that's better. So we won't allow buffer equals true. That's a no-go. You can pass buffer equals 0. Just like other Neovim buff style things. Or I guess, oh shoot. Do I need to make Neovim buff define auto command? Shoot. Feels weird to have them be separate. It won't do buffer things, but it's different over. So Vim.key map isn't exactly the same because it's all within Lua. This can be called over RPC. So maybe it's better for me to just say that it has to be a number. Like it has to be a buff handle T. That's an acceptable kind of thing, right? So if you were like help Neovim buff, whoops. Right, you always pass buffer first. Buffer handle or 0 for current buffer. Yeah, but then have it be buff number like other things. Do we use the key buff number anywhere? That's what I'm wondering. Or do we use the key buffer other places? Buffer with connect. Okay, so that uses buffer. The buffer key is always 0. Buffer key. So I think we use buffer as the key name. I don't see any cases where we're using buff number. I personally don't really like buffer equals true all that much for Vim.key map. I didn't think about it though at the time. I guess it's not too late. We could change it from true to 0. because it's the only place where we do that. But I was just thinking, oh, we could make it the same, but they're not the same. This one is RPC, so this is RPC 1. So we should make it so that it passes buffer handles across the wire. That's a better idea than true, false, or numbers. Okay, I'm convinced. I convinced myself buffer is good. Yeah. You're right. It's a bit different because it unifies set key map and buff set key map. Right. Vim.key map is a new thing in 0.7. Indeed. So it's not too late. We could actually change it if we really wanted to and say buffer always has to be a number. It's not too late if we actually wanted to do that. But maybe I don't feel strongly enough about it. But we should say buffer. I shouldn't have anything that says buff number in here. Okay. Okay, that's good. So now, okay. All right, so we're here. Cannot pass. This is pattern callback. Pattern and buffer for the same auto command. Else, if this, else. So this is buffer version. How can we do this? We have patlen, patterns. So what I could do is I can say add patterns. Ow pat normalize buff local pat. So I need to do something like this, I guess. This is patlen. I don't even know. This would be ops buffer dot data dot integer dot. This is just a number. All right. So how do I use this other places? Pattern buff local. Ah, okay, right. I can do that. Yes, okay. Yep. Shoot. This is for get auto commands. What about define auto commands? Yeah, so I should be able to just take this. This says for each item in this array, right? This is the event array. What do I do for my patterns? Pat.string.data for patterns.size. Yep. Oh, I guess this is kind of the same as for each item, isn't it? Okay. That makes it be different between the two. Strange. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. So then we would just have one pattern only. So that's good. That's totally fine. So we should be able to do this basically. Patterns. Okay. Buff local. Pattern buff local. Yep. But how do I do... So then this would be like string obj. Right, I imagine that's what we do other places. What do we even do with that? Pat is this. Command exec is deleted. Group ID. Sorry, I just gotta remember how we did this before. Yeah, I think we basically just need to do this, right? String obj C buff copies the string into string. I think we should be able to just do this. Or C buff to string. And then this probably should just be pat len. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for this though. Because this looks for this buffer A buff, all this other annoying stuff here, right? Like, because basically what I want to do. Oh wait, can't I just do something like this? I actually don't even want to do. I don't even want to do any of this. I can just format a string into the right format. That should be fine. And not just do something like, I don't even know what this would be though. Printf or something, right? I want to see some C code. Oh! Prime's gonna go dingle his berries. Oh shoot, so I think I actually do want this guy here. Because this will always be long enough to hold the pattern. Okay, so then we'll write into that. We'll do something like sprintf. Whoops. Pattern buff local. And then we'll say buffer equals %d, like this, right? And then can't I just say like ops buffer dot data dot integer? This won't actually be the right number, of course. Specifies type in, but the argument type integer. Is that something? No. Well, or maybe we should do it like this, right? Because I'll need to actually check and make sure. So we'll say in integer buff is this, right? But then we want to make sure that this is actually a good buffer. So to do, make sure this is a valid buffer numbered thing. / convert and or convert from 0. Okay. Int buff. It doesn't like that though, right? Const char star. C string as string. C string to string. C. Oh, this, I literally did this. I was doing this wrong for so long for one thing, and it was painful. Does this return anything? What does it even return? Right formatted output? Is this patlan? Is this the resulting size? I actually don't even know. Man, I'm not, chart 25. Where one is of the unique point chart type and the other is not. I don't even know what that hint is supposed to mean. I just do that. It's like, I don't care. I have no idea if this will just like completely die, but we can test what happens here. All right, so we've got get auto commands. That's not what we wanted. We need define auto command, right? It can pass the buffer. So let's basically just copy this test here and via key pattern. Oh, that's not actually the test I'm looking for. Buffer like this can be used to exec. Okay, so let's try this one here. Alright, is that the only place we use buffer here? Patterns. Nope, that's get auto commands. Do I not have any defining them really? Okay, we should write some more tests. Okay, we'll just write another test. No big deal. It allows passing buffer by key. So math define auto command. Event is file type. Event typing it this way every time. Pattern. Oh, we can say buffer is 0. Oh, that probably won't work right now. That definitely won't work right now. How do I get? We should just check in API buffer because they're already going to define buffer by handle. Beautiful. Although this may be not the right. Define buffer by handle. We're gonna not go to definition. Buffer equals 0. Return cur buff. Okay. I think it's fine for me to just convert between these. I think it should be fine for me to just convert this like directly here. Buffer. Buff. I think that's fine. This returns a pointer? Really? Oh, interesting. I didn't realize they returned a pointer to something. How do they use this other places? Oh, is this type not what I think it is? Remote type. Doesn't this return a handle of this thing? Type def handle t type. Okay, yeah, so it's weird. What is this return again? Sorry, I'm just like, I'm all over the place right now. Buff T. Okay. Buff T though is this. So can I say handle? Buff handle. And then to do handle error. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. Okay, so that should be good. So I should be able to pass 0 here now, though. And probably have it not die. Let's just do test file, this one here. Okay. Oh, right, I gotta change all the places where I wrote buff number to be buffer. Okay, so now we just have 2 failures. So if you can't read this side chat, I don't know how to make the errors be easier, but oh, right, this is 27, this because I haven't passed this yet. Oops. We should just have 1 failure. Buff number. Oh, I didn't fix all of them. Okay. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so we're back to passing. That's good. All right, so if we All right, I should probably do something instead, like math dot set var called 0 set g called, oops, not set, let g called equals g called plus 1. Math dot set, where do I set file, like, where do I say txt inside here? Alright, I say this, okay. Command file type equals txt, okay. Equals 1 maths.getVar called. So that should hopefully pass still. Beautiful. But if we then do something like this and we say maths.command new, so switch to a new buffer, we do the same thing, but let's set it to like Python. We should still see only 1, hopefully. Awesome. If I comment this line out, then hopefully we should see 2, right? Whoops. Beautiful. Okay, so that works great. It, this testing framework is really neat. Yeah, it's really cool. It does not allow passing buffer and patterns. We can just delete all of this. Local, okay. P call, this, and this equals false, okay. Pattern, did I say pattern or patterns? Okay, pattern equals star.py. This should fail. Beautiful. Look at that. We're killing it out here, chat. We're killing it. Okay, so I think that actually works. If error is, how do I say, is error set? Ah, okay. Error set. Error. Go to cleanup. It works. Pog slide read test should always fail. Okay, so then we wanted to check. We should also do one where we check setting a bad buffer. Does not allow passing invalid buffers. So if we did like -1, we can see what the message says too. So sweet, invalid buffer ID. So we should just be able to say J matches message invalid buffer ID. Oh, which way is matches supposed to go? Other way around. Okay. What? Oh no, is something... Oh, trees that are SWAT. Is it busted right now? Maybe someone's fixed it though. Oh, because I saw the thing that that's the reason for this too, I think. It's because of the offset encoding stuff, isn't it? This new offset encodings. Boop. Boop. Bummer. Okay, so we'll just have to fix that later. Offset apocalypse. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't use my cool thing then, so we'll just manually do this, which feels pretty bad, not gonna lie. Mike, oh! Quick, everyone on Reddit, start posting. Can you try the workaround in the issue? Oh yeah, let me look. I didn't even see. Oh, just inside of tree sitter swap nodes. Yeah. Is it in nodes? Swap? No, this isn't the right thing. Tree sitter. Is it in utils or something? TS utils? Swap. Ah, okay, yeah, it is. Sweet. $334. I was almost there. Okay. Where was I? I don't know for sure if it worked or not. Oh, there's more of them, maybe? What was my message? 334. Is that not where I need to put it? It's possible it just didn't upload everything. I don't know how all those got opened up. Okay. And spec. Well, we can go here. Yep. That fixed it. That fixed it, Clayson. What's up, Diego? Good to see you, buddy. Alright, so these all pass still now, right? Okay, beautiful. I guess I could just do this. Oops. Is this like a thing? Is this a thing that we actually do? I mean, I see that that's me. I don't want to look at private dispatch. Don't really want to look at anything with generated. I don't know. Whoops. So we need to check this. If ops buffer dot data dot type not equal to k object type integer, API set error k error type validation, buffer must be an integer. Go to cleanup. Oh, what's up, Bisco? Okay, bye, Bisco. So you're watching Prime stream now or what? Got him. Okay, so we have some Autocmds spec one that doesn't work. 129 command. Do we have something in here for buffer? Wait, what? I can say this. If I do need to check this. If ops dot buffer dot type not equal to k object type nil, then we'll do this as well. So this should pass now. Okay. Have both on, but I'm never get notified when you start for some reason. Have you clicked the bell? Consider clicking the bell. Maybe even smashing that bell. Or the like button. Oh. Chat, I got some coffee. I'll be right back. Bell is clicked. bell is clicked. It's probably because of my risque content and general overall unfamily friendliness on this stream. Twitch is too scared to promote me. We've got probably just about an hour left or so. Let's see how far we can get. I think we've successfully handled all the buffer stuff here. I think we've handled all this. I don't know if there's some more elegant way to write this or not. Because this currently just takes in the string data. I suppose we could... Only an hour left, Sag. I suppose it's possible we could rewrite part of this function, but I think I'd rather leave that for a different time. Because we we match against this normalized buffer pattern. I think I would rather just leave it that way. This will make buffer equals blah as the thing. So that seems good. Okay. I think this is fine. Okay. We'll see what our results for the larger test suite is while we're thinking about some other stuff here. Let's go back to trying to make sure all the names are consistent. So let's just say general auto command behavior, auto command here. Yeah. I think this makes sense. Auto command. Oh, this is now called auto command exec, and we have auto path. We also have auto pat command, believe it or not. So there's so many words. This is why I'm being kind of obnoxious about some of these words here, is because we have auto command, we have auto pat, we have auto pat command, we have auto command executable. That's my new one. I don't know. Maybe that's not the right name for it, and we can move it back to be callable later. But even so, I mean, it's just so easy to get confused while you're working on this. Called when buffer is freed to remove and validate related buffer local auto commands. Okay. Currently executing auto commands. Okay, so that one's good. Oh, here's another event. Yep. For all our events, do this. Beautiful. I like that. Clayson, hello, you still here? Isn't it like getting late? Wow, you are here. Hey, buddy. Loop over all auto command patterns. Oh, isn't this for all our paths in event AP as well? I'll be first. Yeah, I this is so much easier to read when you do this. What do you think about closing GitHub discussions for Telescope? I haven't responded to like any of them. I mean, obviously. Probably to everybody else. Okay, let's close them. Can the command be a Lua function? Not the command, but there is a way that you can do callback instead, but yes. Yes, so we're doing Lua functions in the auto commands, yeah. People just use them so they don't need to fill out the bug template. That's a good point, Connie. That is a good point. Yeah, I would say just delete then. I'll pat del, delete the auto command. This part's kind of weird. Can I just put this inside of here? Event number 2 name. I just hate this. These always make it so much more confusing what this function is doing. Discussions gone. Nice. That's good. That is good. Both enter. Like 318 has a vent AP. Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you. Yeah, that's okay. My guess is no one searches them. The people who are responding on discussions don't actually search discussions. They just make a new one. Because that would be my expectation. Yeah. I really like the concept, but it just feels like it just bolted on like randomly and it doesn't work. I think within a company or something it could be cool. Like, since, you know, like if you were using GitHub discussions for your company and people like cared and they were just random users. But yeah. Add an auto command group name. Return its ID. Return its out group error for error. I'll new group. I'll find group. No clue that there was a thing called discussions on GitHub. Indeed. You're better off. Okay, here's a question. Should I don't like how this says our new group. Do you guys think it's better to call this our group new? Poll? Chat, I need your assistance. New poll. Which is good? Our group new or our new group? Start poll. This guy right here. I mean, it's a decent sized mug. Struct name followed by function. That's what I feel too. Our group new. Impl our group. All right, our group new is winning right now. Make your voice heard, chat. Think about this. If you vote right now, there's kind of like this chance that you go down in Vim history, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're helping make this happen. What pattern is the code base? That's what I'm trying to fix, actually. So right now, I'm trying to make it so that, so this one's a little bit different because what I've got here is, so now we'll say, groups start with our group. There we go. I'm trying to make all of them like this. Our group add. I think have we been using add in this or new? I guess we don't have either one. Add an auto command group name. It does literally say add. So okay, I'll buy that. Our group add. And then our group find. Yeah, add seems good. I mean, it does say add, right? So I'm fine with that. Our group del. Beautiful. Oh, these names are starting to really come together a lot better here. I'll group find. Yep, that's nice. Oh, here we go. Classic. For all OW events. Yup. Can delete this and can delete these two. I just hate seeing that copy and pasted everywhere, man. For all OW paths in event AP. Beautiful. Maybe I should just make a one that does both of these, but that's probably a little bit of overkill. Does any of this affect any AP outside of the C codebase? You could refactor the C later and not impact any external system. Yes, we make no guarantees about the names of any of these functions as of today. Yeah, that's probably true. I need to go find every line written by Justin that's in an MD file and read those like every night before I go to sleep, I think. At some point in the future, Dave, we would like to sort of declare Neovim lib, but we haven't exclusively done that. I don't think any of these are ones that would be up for grabs anyways. So right now I can change them inside of C and it's totally fine in the files that we're changing them right now. Kershaw, hey buddy, it's going well. We're making a lot of progress, I think. It actually runs. So I mean you can actually put Lua Autocmds in here and it'll work. So that's something. Actually running is good. I would settle for compile. Yeah, it both compiles and is running. I think probably we still have some failing. Well, of course we have. Oh, nice. That's good. Looks like at least one full test suite passed. Obviously the commit linter is not going to work. It doesn't allow the word Twitch chat. It doesn't allow the word Twitch chat. That can't get merged into master. We'll be in big trouble if that happens. Help dev style. Active. Verbs. Where's the what part in here has it? I should read this again. I like every time I read through it, because I know more things, it makes more sense. Yes. No, there is a big file that has a bunch of information. I should read through this again. There's actually a lot of really helpful stuff here. Interesting. Okay. Does sound like something Justin would write. It does, yeah. Okay, sweet. So those names seem a lot better. The thing that I would like to do after this probably too is like I would really like to sort this file. You know what I mean? There's just like so much going on and it's like in such a random order. It's so hard to understand what's happening. Delete the OW group that matches name. Okay. OW group find. Yep. OW has group. OW group. Return true if OW group name exists. Can I just change this to be like OW group exists? Wouldn't that be better? That seems better, right, than this. OW has group. OW group exists. That seems better. OW group exists. Because that's literally what it does. Okay. This one is a bit different. I think putting do in front of everything is probably better. What does do outgroup do? So whenever you see do underscore in something, that's basically like if I type outgroup here, do underscore that thing means execute this command. So this one we can't change. This one makes sense. Do underscore outgroup makes sense. That one's good. So that makes sense. Okay. Outgroup default. Yep. Outgroup error. Outgroup all. Okay. Yeah, and I wanted to do this one later because that would be cool. This is looking good. I like your naming. Thanks. Things are starting to make more sense as we go through here, I think. Outgroup name. Okay. Yep. I guess all the other ones are marked like this. I'm not a huge fan of it, but else if arg switch to group X group. Okay, yep, that makes sense. So outgroup add finds or add an outgroup name or return existing group matching name. Okay. Free all autocommands. Free all autocommands. Ooh. Oh, that's weird. Define it. Okay. I don't even know what this means, really. Okay. Free all autocommands. All del all. Yeah, I think so. Although, do we have anything else that's like free all? Because we have like win free all mem, decor free all mem, APR X mark free all mem. It seems like it should be auto command ow free all or something like that. I don't know. This one's kind of weird. What the heck is this thing even? Do auto command. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. For current. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hate this. I actually hate this a lot. All right. Let's what should we listen to, chat? Maybe we'll go let's explore some moods from Monster Cat. We'll explore good vibes. We can get some good vibes to finish off the day. We'll see if any of these are good. Okay. I'm not convinced by the start of the song, but that's okay. So, you'll like this. From do foo, we mostly use pattern foo act. Yep. Why is it just running ow a bunch of times? So here you go. This is basically a global current ow group that tells you what the current group is. Okay, this tells you what the current group is. So what does this do? It goes through, it sets the current group to all of the possible groups. It says the global group, and then it says, hey, delete this with an empty message. Send delete to this. Oh no. Why would it do this to me? Why would it do this to me? Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad. Chat. Oh no. That's what we call it works. So it runs ow for each group. But instead of doing this, so it could do something like this, right? Let's say like it could basically run ow group name or something like that, right? Or I think it's like ow star group or something like that to clear it. Instead of doing that, it runs empty and sets the global to the thing. Okay, this is not a good vibes song. This is not a good vibes song. We'll give good vibes one more chance and then we're switching to something else. Why is house? These are not. This is not just good vibes. All right, we'll try chill. Okay. So it runs out, but it runs out after setting the global to the different group each time, that's pretty painful. So I think I have. Don't I have I have our group del, right? Delete the our group that match this name. So I could probably use this, right? I don't know. I'll leave myself a to do TJ DeVries auto command cleanup. Could probably use to make this code make sense. Okay. I don't know that we'll actually try and clean this one up right now. Because it's some weird exit free stuff too. Okay, event name to number. I always love this. Okay, we should add this down here. Yep. Events start with event. Okay. Unfortunately, to change this would be to go against the style of the of the code base. But I just like event name to number. Is this confusing to non-native English speakers? I've wondered that before. Like for me, I just read it and it totally makes sense in my brain because I like, yeah, of course. I always wonder if to non-native English speakers, are you like name 2? Are you like was there a name 1? Was there a name 1? Name 3? That's just what I'm thinking of, you know, chat. Depends on whether you're a native C speaker. Oh, Clayson, you got me there, buddy. You got me there. Return the event number for event name start. Return no event. Returns a pointer to the next event name in end. Okay. This is for if you have multiple different names, which is such a goofy one here. We use this a decent amount, really. Get one event. Yeah, we use this in all the get one event stuff. This is part of the reason that I made this, because it was just weird to write next EV. I don't even care about this thing. Whatever. It's not. I don't think it's worth thinking about too much for that. Okay. Event name to number. Event number to name. I think it's pretty common online to see 2 use this too. That's fair. That's fair. It's a pretty common internet thing. Find end event. Scan over the events. Star. Oh, Liz. What was this line changed? Oh, just from me moving it. But before it was probably. How long do you think this double space has been here? All right. I also need to know this information. I need the poll info right now. New poll. Were you taught 1 or 2 spaces after a period? 1, 2. Boom. We'll give it a 2-minute. French spacing the 4? Or wait, you're saying French spacing for the win? Or is it? I thought you were saying that there were 4. The double space is a way to save space for the future. It's the quickest way to really up your character count. French spacing is 1 space. Got it. I think now you do 1 space for English. When I was taught 2 though when I was growing up. But now we don't do that. AKA normal spacing. AKA the way you would think it would work if you were writing. Yeah. Okay, event. What even is this? Find end event. Scan over events. If we find a legal name, return here and don't do anything. Okay. Scan over events. If we find an illegal name, return here, don't do anything. I still don't really understand how this is find end event. Oh, we're moving forward arg. Oh, I see. Arg is the thing that gets passed in. Yeah, right. Yeah, it has a long history of like why it would be that way. I was just interested to know. Do I have a bunch of zoomers in chat? Can we get do we have any good zoomer emotes? What's a good zoomer emote that we could do? Oh, I know. Here, I'll add it on BTTV. Oh, well, I'll do it on here so you guys can see. I think the new one that we need to do is yeah, that's fine. We need to do I can't. I saw this one recently and I really liked this one. I don't remember which one I like best. Any thoughts on which one's best, chat? Define zoomer. You'll know if you're a zoomer. I think that nice git pop up with diff/changes. Which one? The one that I did like this? That's or different one. What's the best one here? I do like this. Feels very like a zoomer emote to me. I don't know which one though. The full belly last one. This one does. It looks the most HD and it just looks so zoomer. Okay, we'll add this. I think we can. I think we've got room. Okay. How many spaces do I have? Oh, nice. I've got quite a few spaces currently. Yeah, Git Messenger. We've got a pretty good amount of them here. WeSmart. This is one of my faves. Not enough people spamming crab please, by the way. I think we have to mix in Ferris Dance and crab please next time. I want to see some crab please in here. You know? Oh, Nick's adding in better Envim. Yes, there's some good ones. That's from Nick's. Oh, I didn't know. That's all right. Next time. That's all right. Next time. Crab. He changed like opium. Oh man, we got some good ones. We got quite a few good dancing emotes, you know. Okay, don't really like the name of this one. But I guess it's not that big of a deal. I think we'll just leave it. I'm not super worried about that one. Is it all just used inside of here? Oh, it's only used inside of here. Okay, so we could change this one, and I think it would scan over the events. Event find end maybe or something. I still don't think that's that good of a name, but it's whatever. It's just only within this file. I have to think about it a little bit, I guess. If anyone can think of a better name for this one, this checks everything in arg, finds the place where we're stopping naming events, and then yeah, I don't know, it's just weird. I just hate how all of this works. This is part of the reason. So one thing I did in this PR chat is you'll notice there's a bunch of stuff like here, like this do auto command handles like 20 different things. Find event end. Ah, yes. Find end event. Yes. Find event end is better. But I think we may as well at that point say event find end. I don't know. We'll do it. We'll at least do find event end. I think that is better for sure. Event find end. Okay, yeah. Event find end. Okay. Fend event end. What does the end mean? It means the end of where event is inside of this arg. So here's what's happening. Here's what's happening here. Do auto command handles all of these different scenarios, okay? which kind of makes sense because you got to have one entry point for where this is going to happen. But it handles all of these different things happening here, okay? This one function does all of these things. Now it does less of those things because I wrote smaller functions that can do other stuff. But it moves arg, basically. So it's like it's moving in arg, and then it gets to where the pattern starts. So it starts here. It starts basically at the end of this auto command, and it's going to find wherever pat starts. Maybe I should say find pat. Event find pat. I don't even know. None of it's good because it's just weird because it's like it takes this string and it's going to return a pointer to somewhere like along this area here. It's very confusing. But this whole function's very confusing, so I don't know what maybe we should have arg in the name. Should be refactored into a function that splits the string. Right. But that is very hard to do. So what I did instead is this is still sort of like a dispatcher, but I tried to do some things like, as we get further down, and I'll probably move some of these out completely, but like ow show for event is now something else. Today's not the day. Yep. But like here, do auto command event, do auto command event. This one now does less inside of here. Like this shouldn't be possible. Need arg or parse in the name. That's what I'm kind of thinking too, because we can actually do this for several one. So maybe we should have this be like, what if we did something like ow group parse arg, and then we had event parse arg, something like this, right? Both of these could be that sort of thing. That seems pretty good, right? Because ow get group arg is what is happening? I've been reading this code for literally a year, and half the time I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Like literally a year I've been reading this. I still am like, what is autocommand.c? Ow group arg get. Ooh. Okay. Yep. And then event arg get. But okay, the weird thing though is, oh, this one. Okay, so that's part of the weirdness here. Is this one gets this one gives you a group ID. This one moves gives you where event ends. So they're not even the same here. But we could definitely change this one to be I like that. Ow group arg get. I like that. Yeah, find is bad then. Event skip arg. Ooh, event arg skip maybe instead, because we're doing arg get here, so maybe we can do event skip arg, right? Or event arg skip, or arg ow group get, or should we do it the opposite way? Because these this is a static. There's no, this can't be called anywhere else. So these are only inside of this function. Arg skip arg skip event, arg get ow group. Because like arg has a special meaning in here. It's what's ever getting passed in the do thing. I could get behind that, having arg be the thing, so we could do arg get ow group, arg skip event, something like this, right? Just drop the arg. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I kind of like having arg still in it though, because it lets you know where it's coming from. Because I think there's still like other, because you're still gonna have ow group get or something like that. Ow group get. I guess we don't have that. Ow group find. This finds. See this? It's weird though because it's. I think I'm gonna do arg. I think I like having arg in it because the other ones are about like the data structures, and this one is from the arg. Right, so it's like this one's getting it from this string, so we'll say arg. I think the arg should be there. So it doesn't have to do anything out group or events. Yep. Okay, so let's change this to arg out group get. Okay. Right. So now when we go to the definition of this is like, okay, it's going to call out group find and other things like that inside of here. Yep. Yep. I like that. And this one's going to be out group skip event. Or find event end or something. But we can just go arg event skip. Yeah. I said that wrong though. That's sorry. Arg event skip. That's what I meant to say. Okay. I like that. I like that one. Yep, that's good. I do not understand what's going on here. If arg is this, set arg equal to no string. Weird. Okay. Okay, that one seems good. That seems good. Okay, so then skip white, that's fine. There's just so much going on in this. Just like, oh, we're going to casually expand things inside here. Okay. Skip white. Check for once flag. Yep. Check for nested flag. Sure. Oh, interesting that we even still allow that to be possible, but that's okay. Command 8. I'm so tempted to make this a macro. Arg get flag. Is this Autocommand API? Yeah, it is indeed. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to do this, chat? I mean, I freaking love macros. Okay, I freaking love macros. Handles grabbing arguments from auto command, such as we'll say like this. ++ once and ++ nested. I will happily help you indulge in the macros. Define. Oops. Arg get flag, and then we should. I don't have to. Oh hey, what's up? Oh okay, I can go say hi. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta say hello to my in-laws. Be right back. Macros are evil unless of course not using them requires you to not have dry code due to no other options. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about this. Or I could like pass 30 different arguments to this, but it just doesn't feel worthwhile. So this takes command. This takes out, I guess. I don't know. This takes pattern. And this takes length. Okay. Okay, so that's good. So then this should be out. Command. This should be pattern. Oops. Change around here. Pattern. I guess it could be a function instead of a macro, but yeah, but it still feels like you're going to have to pass in so many things. I would rather not. Command. This is length. So, okay, so if command pattern is length and ask it this, the next character is that if, oh, this is if out. Maybe we should call this flag. Flag. Okay. Pattern. Yep. Okay. Okay. So then I need to do command like this. And then I can just delete this. And I can just do the same thing here, but instead of once, we can say nested. Plus nested. Okay. And then we can do the same thing. Oh, this needs to be 8. This can be like this. Okay. Right? I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, now you can actually see what's happening here. Right? I think that's pretty nice. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. Everything we can do as well to just make this function a little bit shorter and sensible is good. Then it's good. Okay. Line start with commands, expand as file. Okay, interesting. Expand the as file. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to worry about that. Function length greater than editor window size equals too big. Oh yeah, what about now, Rocker? And I not only that, I've got a vertical monitor. So what if I'm over here? Huh? What about that? But yes, that is where you should start having some questions at least. Wait a moment. Missing the deprecated notice though. Not sure it's that important though. Oh, I'll just add it in. I'll add it above here. Also still check the deprecated nested flag. Okay. That's illegal. It's like, oh man, I just think about the mobile developers. Yeah, think of oh shoot, now I can't remember his name from VimConf. How can I not remember his name? He had the coolest talk of everybody. Oh no. Dang, somebody in chat has to remember. Actually developing his book in Vim inside of his phone. How can I not? Thina. I remembered. Before chat said anything, if someone typed it, you're too slow. I remembered. Boom. Okay, cool. Man, this part is just, there are enough issues on the roof from users running Neovim and Turbo. Yeah. Man, I don't think I can completely fix this function, but we can work towards making it better. This part's just annoying that like look at this. This part is like if is showing. Random question, is there a way to put the contents of messages into a buffer? The easiest way is to install tpope script ease or script tease, if you will, and then he has a thing called messages. But you could also get it yourself by just doing like echo execute messages. That should give you this as a string. Yeah, but if you wanted to do something with it, you can just use the function execute as well. That'll also work. I prefer using execute because it's a lot easier to script. So just like let var, like let x equals execute messages. Echo x, then you got messages. Yeah. Okay, so message with title. Yep. I'll show for event. I'll show for all events. This is. I think this is one that should be for ow, because it's actually about the auto command, not really the event. I think that that's still fine. If you use reader, you still get your command completion. Ah, sure. If arg is star or arg is null or I'll use this. Cannot define auto commands for all events, which makes sense. For all events, and we're gonna do this event pat once nested command for set group. Okay. Okay, chat. So that's most of this function. That's okay. We'll keep going. We'll keep scrolling down through the file. At some point, I would love do auto command for one event. I still don't like this because this still does a bunch of different things, and I don't like it. Like at this point, I know what the thing is that we're going to do. Like I can determine whether it's deleting or whether it's all this other stuff. So I would really like, I guess I'll put it to do here for me. Oops. Would like to, I guess I should put this as not here because then whatever, I'll leave this. To not have huge do auto command event things here. But whatever, I think it's okay. Where does this get used? This only gets used inside of here, which is good. Where does it get used? There's here and then auto command delete. So like this is that's okay. It's okay. All right, whatever. We'll keep moving. We're gonna keep moving. I'm gonna get too distracted otherwise. We're gonna keep moving. I think this function should probably be somewhere else. Where is arg event skip? Okay, let's put these two right next to each other. Because these two things deserve to be together. And they should be kind of like just in a different spot here. I'll just put them down here. No one needs to look at these. Okay. Do auto command. Okay, so we're here. So here's do, this should be do auto command. Yep, and then we have do auto command event. Sure enough. So that's working okay. Auto command pattern length. Outpad is buff local. Auto command pattern length. I don't even know what this does. Has there been any talk of moving this code base to C++? I think that would be not a good plan. I think. The thing B. Friedel's more interested in would be moving it more towards using Zig. Yeah. Which seems pretty cool. What about Zig++? Has there been any talk of moving this codebase to Rust? No, not seriously. I don't think. I mean, I think Zig seems like a much better fit for Neovim than Rust. In terms of core. Yes, in the sense moving it to Rust is a bad idea, yeah. I think the way that some things could happen that way would be if we were able to leverage WASM within Neovim as another like alternative plugin, sort of like executor. And then you could write Rust if you wanted to extend Neovim. But I think Zig seems a better sort of like area for Neovim to use going forward. Plus, B. Friedel really likes Zig, and if we can convince B. Friedel to do more things, then that's pretty much the best strategy you could possibly get for Neovim going further. Much better than having Rust. So what does this even do? This finds the end of the pattern length. How would the changes Zigs look like? Zig and C basically talk to each other super nice. Is there actually so you would just be able to keep writing C for stuff you wanted to, and then you just write Z for other or Zig for other files, and then you'd just be a happy camper. Bet you could never write this module in Zig. Yeah, exactly. Is there actually a benefit to moving to another in a program, another language? Is that what you're saying? I missed your question, Olstrom. Helix is already written in Rust. Yeah, and we've already lost Ober to Helix, so there are some benefits. Yeah, of course. Like if the language stops you from making a bunch of terrible mistakes, right? Like then that could be good. It could be good to do, right? But but it is not. But just because like it could be beneficial in some areas doesn't mean the cost is worth it, right? So for Zig, the cost seems low enough that maybe it would be worthwhile when Zig stabilizes and releases a 1.0. But until then, I think we keep writing C. And there's a lot of tricks and things you can do inside of C to make your life not so miserable when you're writing it, right? Like, it's just that I forget them usually because I'm still a scrub. I like defining bad list 200 times when I see code. I see nothing wrong with it. Normalize this into, yep, okay. Looking at his GitHub activity, don't think we lost him to Helix. Yeah, I think he's just doing other stuff right now. I've chatted with him a few times on Discord. I think he's just busy. I mean, he's just in high school, right? So he's got other stuff going on. He's just in high school demolishing all of us in his coolness and knowledge. So there's that. Okay. We must do... True. Yeah, exactly. Like he's got some other stuff going on, you know? I'll command next pattern. Yeah, I think these are okay. This code is tough though, honestly. There's just so much going on here. like these conditions are just like, hey, by the way, when I need to write 3 paragraphs of information, just to tell you why we're doing these comparisons here. It feels bad. Remove existing auto commands. Okay. Adding any new auto commands for this auto pat. Don't delete this pattern from the auto pat list. Append to this. If delete, I'll pat remove commands. Yup. I'll pat del. Okay, this shouldn't be possible anymore. I've deleted this possibility from happening. If you never graduate, you can be in eternal college. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Add a new command. Okay. Oh, man. There used to be infinite study rights. It just stay forever. No offense to my professors in the chat, but that sounds miserable. That's a good point, Clayson. You are by definition unsuccessful, yeah. But why is there a string for buffer equals x? The comment makes it seem like that string only contains that specific test, which makes it seem unnecessary. So, Oldstrom, the way that happened, the reason that happens is because it gets stored, the same type of exact string gets stored in the pattern, in this pattern here, pattern as type. So this will be, this would be like buffer equals 10 right here, right? And so what we do is we check to see if a certain condition matches these things exactly. So that's why we have to normalize it to be particular things. That's funny. So we shouldn't allow the possibility of showing auto commands here. So that's why we have to, that's why we normalize them to this. We normalize them to that so it always works. Okay. So one thing that's bad about this is I think this should get moved down to here maybe, and what we should do is we should turn this into one function maybe, and we can make a maybe ow command. So we should have something like void ow command restbuff exec free. Where are all my ow command exec ow command next pattern ow exec free restbuff del. Maybe we should make ow command new. Static auto command star ow command new. I don't want to say add because it's making a particularly new one. This will take in a bunch of stuff. Where were we just before this? Okay, so we're gonna basically yoink all of this, and then we're gonna put this in ow command new. Okay. Auto command star AC ij, and then return AC. Okay. So then we'll want to do this. We can say int 64t id. We'll have to figure out how to do the type thing in a second. We'll do maybe we should just do an exactly. We'll figure that out in a sec. We'll just comment these two lines out. Bool once, bool nested. Oh, wait, did I miss a bunch of stuff? At my university, you need to finish your bachelor's degree in 12 semesters. After that, you get kicked. True, at some point, there's an upper limit. But they stopped counting semesters when Corona hit. Oh, that's good that you had classes in person this summer, Connie. Alright, so we should do, where were we before? Where we were doing xmalloc auto commands. Where were we? What I want to do is I want to say AC is AU command new -1 once and nested. And then we need to figure out a way to do this part here. We have to pass these in. I'm not sure exactly how we want to do that. Exec.type. We should have this in another spot here. AU exec copy. Okay. What is this one? What is this function even? AU command to register. Now this is why we need to have. Oh, I copied impossible. This thing is saving our what? What? Okay, so it looks like I've got two. Am I dumb? Did I accidentally copy this and then forget to fix it? Because this code looks exactly the same. This code kind of looks exactly the same. Does it not? Does it not, chat? If the pattern we want, yep, that looks the same. I think I just didn't copy pasta it in. Whoops. I'm done. So, this one's always going to be. Right. Okay. Should have changed a little so the teacher wouldn't notice. Yeah, exactly. TJ, it looks kind of like you copied this from just above here. Whoopsies. So what I should be writing here, I should be writing AU command or auto command register. I can do this. We can say -1. We can say event. We can say pat. We can say group. We can say once. We can say nested. We can say I need to make an AU command here. So this is the thing that I need to do here. Because I think we do all of the same stuff, right? I'm going to check and see, okay, do we have this? If not, then we're going to malloc a new autopat. Okay, that's good. And the only thing that's different is here we copy this auto command, which gets passed in here. So we copy that over, and then so that can get saved. Allows a person in class as a walk-in room, holds student ID in front of reader, and it checks you in again for checkout. Oh, interesting. Okay. So instead, what we can do here, I shouldn't need any of this anymore. Need to initial. Let's just make sure. Need to initialize. Yeah. So I literally just copied this. Classic me. I just copied this and forgot to delete it. I think because they didn't do. But this is good. If we mess something up, chat, then we should be safe because tests will pass it, right? Right, like tests would definitely pass it. Surely, right? Surely the tests will catch this. How can I do this right here? Oh, command executable on it. Something like this. So let's just comment these out for a sec. Previous AC. I don't even need to do that anymore because that's going to happen here. Prev AC. Yep, previous this. Return OK. Okay, so this registers a new auto command. So then we can say if this equals fail, return fail. I hope I get some warning where I actually have to produce that. Find all references called in the refactored code to ensure it's dry. Might be good to use find all references to a call in the refactored code to ensure it's dry. I'm not sure exactly what you're saying for that part. Do I have one where I actually like build one of these? How do I actually do that, huh? Autocommand dot type equals callable x, and autocommand dot callable dot command equals vim stir save command. But that seems kind of bad because aren't I gonna copy this again? Because I'm gonna copy this here, so I actually don't want to do that. I think I can just do this so that I don't have to free this, because I'm gonna copy it here. I'm gonna copy it here, inside here. I'm gonna call this down to here. AutoExec copy. Notice that I copy that here. So if this is all just on the stack, nothing goes on the heap in this strategy, right? Right? Yep, nothing goes on the heap. They should be able to just do this and have that work. But that makes sense that it's broken because I don't know what I'm doing. Let's bet on test passing. Oh, sorry, I was too quick to run tests. Too late. Too late. Oh, so I've got some stuff that's not working here because probably oh, okay, so this is part of the problem. Hold chat. This is part of the problem. Technically it didn't truly compile yet because I have this, so we haven't done first try. I'll just keep thinking of reasons why it isn't actually first try until I get it right, but we'll just ignore that problem. Okay, let's just keep calling it first try. Yeah, okay, so here's the reason why this doesn't go to the next AC each time, I think. So I'll command register this. Yeah. So we have prev AC here. I think we still need this. I think this is why I didn't do this last time, because it's too complicated. Because these guys freaking share a bunch of random variables between each other all the time. And it's too confusing. Like, hashtag first try. Oops. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to solve this one before we have to go today. Which is a shame. Let's see, how much did we change? Did we just change that stuff? Oh, do I not use autocommand new anymore? I shouldn't. Yeah, that's good. I don't want that actually. Okay. The only other change right now that I have is this. So maybe I just won't push this in case people still want to test it. Register. So, because this is used out here in API, which makes sense. And this one's always only going to do one, so it doesn't really matter. The problem is this one's inside of a loop. These dang loops, chat. These dang loops. So that's the problem. That's definitely the problem here. Because what we do is we do this. Maybe I don't need those. Maybe that's not the problem. I guess I could just comment these out and see if... I guess I should read the test more clearly to see why it's busted. Okay, so the problem is here. What we somehow accidentally delete this. Or we say that we delete this. But that's kind of goofy, isn't it? I don't know if that has anything to even do with this one, because this one should already have been shouldn't have even gotten here. Because this prints here, and then show events for group. I'll show for event name. Did I do something wrong with this arg-get flag stuff? Make sure that we got 6, 8, and 6. Yep. This only does it if strcomp command pattern length command pattern length. Yep. 0 and ASCII white command length flag pattern flag equals true. I don't think I changed anything else inside of here. So why would that be happening? Because for some reason it thinks that it's deleted. I'll show for event. It deleted our group name. Okay, so we're at least still keeping track of the right auto commands here, but for some reason we didn't get this. Show for all events group. Let's check this one. This should be... I don't even know what file this one's in. Expected these to be the same. Auto command spec. Auto command spec. Where do we do our first plus plus once? Oh yeah, this thing's still busted, isn't it? So what we asked for is just auto command tab new. So we should be able to track down why this one breaks. Can I do test filter equals plus plus once? Will this work? Cool. Okay. All right. So we're not in the worst spot in the world here. We're not in the worst spot in the world, but I think I need to be done. Yeah, let's be done in 5. Let's see if we can solve this. So we should be seeing here, we get an event name, which should be, which sure seems like it would be tab new or whatever it's going to be for this one, right? Because we should be getting this one right here. Still first try? Still first try. Yeah. Actually, this is why I don't do first try, because I actually like using tests to solve my problems. Oh, did I forget to set group somewhere maybe? Group. Did I do something wrong with group here? Oh, wait a second. No, wait, why? Why won't that work? Oh, have I already like created it or something by the time I get here? What if I just comment this line out? Comment this out too. Oh, that's interesting. I thought that would actually just like crash it. Because I check this here basically. So register auto command already runs that code. It even already runs all of this. Oh, but I don't think that we're... Oh, okay, sure, that might work. Dang. It almost seems like I shouldn't need to do any of these things here. Because what I'm going to do here... Oh wait, maybe this isn't even getting called for this code. Let's leave all of this back in for a second. Trying to think about how this would work. I don't know why we wouldn't be getting a group here. Unless we messed something up with one of these somehow. I feel like we've been here already. I know. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to combine those two. Because what's concerning for me, right, is like we've got this AC and this prev AC. Makes me feel like we're not like maybe we should just like assert a bunch of stuff. Maybe we should just start asserting a bunch of things and then we can just die and we can fix them up the stack. I don't think we're going to be able to get there today. Maybe I'll be able to stream tomorrow. I don't know. Probably not though. I think we're probably doing... Oh yeah. No, I don't think so. We got people coming over tomorrow. So what I'd like to do is what I really should do here is I should just assert certain things about my expectations along the way for these, because I think like this like this will make all the ones here, these should just die basically. We just don't get anything. Yeah, that makes sense. And if I put something here like hello, we'll see that in all of these as well. Right, so we get Autocmds hello. It's like, okay, sure. I'll show for all events. I don't think that's actually what's... I guess that's happening for some of these, right? How can... I want to just filter down to just one test because it's a lot simpler to read when that's happening. And let's also do export nvim log. Is it log file? Help log file. Nvim log file. Okay. Oops. Okay. And the other thing that I want to do is let's try and just run one of these. Should filter. What file is that from? Show spec. Okay, perfect. Well, we've got show spec here. Beautiful. Let's just run this one. Okay. All right, and then we'll leave. All right, I'll say 5 minutes again, and we'll just see what happens. Autocommand buff enter. So what we should have is we have an event. We get to here. So this is where we should basically, if I say assert false again here, we should be here. This is where we'll have a problem. It just won't return anything anymore. Beautiful. Yep, that makes sense. So why, when we get to our show event, for all outputs in event, previous group, yep. Our group name group. So we're not setting the group correctly here for this AP. Yeah, so that must be the problem because this is where we get that deleted. So that's where we get deleted. Okay, that makes sense. So that means we're just not setting the group correctly. Oh, wait, no, it's not the group. We're not setting... Oh, this is so weird. I forgot this part. This part's weird because it's like we would put a group here and then an event. But if there's no group, are we setting group somehow to something? Oh, register. I'll command group. Group could be something that's like not a valid group, right? So if group is our group all, then this, or it's the current our group. Okay, all groups. I think this is wrong. Do you ever use the debugger to walk through this? I do sometimes, yeah, but this one's kind of hard to step through, I've found, for a variety of reasons. But in general, I just try and write tests that will let me not have to debug. But sometimes that's not possible, and I should probably be debugging. Okay, so what is group here? Current group is %d group. TDD is writing tests before writing code. No. I think that's when people are being pedantic about stuff that doesn't matter. -3. Okay, so that's the problem here. So, illiteracy group here. Can I just have this be nothing? I mean, technically the tests were written before the code. I also don't understand what you're saying because the tests have already been written, right? I think people who make that it's usually not a very helpful comparison. Current group is -3. Okay, so what is up with that? Should I not be setting that if the group is Wait a second. Current group is this. Why? Okay, current group is this. Do I need to change it to find group? Ugh, I hate that there's so many of these things with the same name. Like the tests were already written right before I wrote this code. I think TDD is more about using tests to drive your development, not you can only write it in this particular order. That just seems not reasonable to me. -1 pat group. That part's pretty weird, man. Current group. Auto command buff, enter. Auto command buff, enter star, echo, hello. Oh, I should probably just use source here. As started working, the failing tests are missing. It's been a pleasure watching you code. All right, thanks, Dave. I'll catch you later. What's working and what's missing for this auto command feature? 30 minutes ago, it was done, but now I broke it. So we're trying to figure out why I broke it. Our group default. Where are these? So this is our group all auto commands. So that must just be the wrong thing, right? Shouldn't it be like our group default or something like that? If our group not equal default. I think that's probably the problem here, right? So if I check group here, so maybe it's not actually find group. I should be using group as our group all. Do we set group E to something else? Because -3 Hey, thanks, Armolin. Oh, hey, thank you. Gonna be broken all night now. Whoops. But I didn't push, Rocker. I didn't push. I haven't pushed any of the ones that I haven't pushed when it doesn't work yet. Okay, so we're safe. We're safe so far. If group equals all group error, right? This is the -3 one. No, all group all. I keep wanting to write panic. Ah, shoot. Okay, so that's the problem here is we get outgroup all here, but this should just be probably outgroup default. Group equals outgroup default. I don't know if I just missed that somehow or what. Okay, so that's better actually. So now we don't get deleted. I'm very confused about how that happened. Maybe we should build neovim.get Lua Autocmds get diff. Do we do something here with group? If group is outgroup, oh dang, we literally do right here. Right? Is this not outgroup all? Oh shoot. I think we do mess that up. Armolin, hey, thanks for the nice message and the Twitch Prime. Very nice. Are you going to long stream ever? Actually, I have to leave like right now, pretty much, Malky. But I'm getting close to fixing something, so I really wanted to fix it. This right here. Right? Do I not have this anymore? So I guess I should just put this here, like this, right? I don't know that this is gonna fix the problem, but that's a problem. Make clean. Make. Okay. Oh, do I have something where I assert false here? Uh-oh. Where am I actually asserting false? I'm known for my OS contributions, Rust, and Lua dominance. So true, Malky. So true. Yeah, the reason this happens is because it's happening because autocommand. This is one of the things that's super annoying about changing autocommands is autocommands get run during the build process. So they just like die in the middle. So if I mess it up too bad, then I'm just dead. Do I have any asserts inside here? Is this really causing the problem here? Okay, so that worked. But this makes it die. Okay. Current outgroup. Outgroup default. Group is outgroup all. Otherwise group AP. Oh, I don't have AP here. Oh, that's stupid. I want to say group. Like this. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, we're closer though. We got some more passing. Passing. Chat. That's a good place to end though. I'm not gonna push this. Whoops. Broke more things on stream. First try. Okay. Let's rate somebody. Is Prime still on? Yeah, I have to go. Okay. Now you can watch some actual safe things instead of me. Instead of me, you can watch some actual safe coding. Melky, you're not on right now. If you stream right now, I'll cancel. No, Rocker, I didn't push. Or is it broken? Is it just really broken? I think you can test it. I didn't push. The last push that I had passes at least most of the tests. Apparently not this one, but I don't know why. I didn't check yet. So I think hopefully it might be possible to use. 7-11, close enough. I don't know why this failed. You know, we can look at why it failed. This is not very helpful. That is one thing that I wish we had. It was easier to see why things failed. Maybe there is, and I'm just stupid. That's a perfectly valid option. But it's also like, hello? Wait, it doesn't even say where we failed. Why does it do? Why? Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I'm leaving. I gotta go. I can't keep doing this. I'm gonna get in trouble otherwise. We gotta go. We're going to a party. Bye, everybody. I love you lots. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out today. Bye.